Let's go. Okay. Let's see one thing real quick. Let's got that. What were we doing? We didn't just spawn here. Ain't got that. That might have been what we did. We came over here, made sure to get that, and I probably stopped without having done anything in Hightown. That's probably what I did. That's my guess.
Do you do anything?
Barrett, do you do anything?
Stop in your career evaluations? Joy of joys.
You're watching you talk. Is that it?
The hallmarks of both the actual and the incredibly dangerous. It means coins flow when I talk, and when I shut up. Like if you got paid to guard or unguard.
That makes no sense.
Good.
Good. Good. Simple as that. Good.
How was I to know she was...
Because you were in the brothel? That's how you would know? How was I supposed to know? Dude, you were in the brothel. You paid her. So,
The first Maker's children.
So, what do you do, Atherley?
You know I'm a guard. Why are you asking?
I mean in your off-duty hours. For fun. Heard of it, I hope.
These are my off-duty.
it's our...
The trend of scaring the piss out of me continues.
What do you do for fun? This! Oh. Sorry I asked. Oh, did I not get this freaking quest? Oh, man. Unless I killed him already. I don't think so. I should have got that in Lowtown. Or maybe I did. Yeah, because that should have, like, something in it. Shit, I may have actually done that. Probably just wanted to just go kill something right before we got off, you know. Like Hawk says, I've killed so many things. Got that.
Pardon me.
There was something right there. Might as well go get this real quick. Oh my. Oh, a long night at work. Kind of. Been here already too.
Not much room in the barracks, but there's nowhere I'd rather live.
Oh, I think I just grabbed a few codex to make sure Barrett could level.
Another place that just go.
What a snot brat.
Messiah, please stop kicking the wall.
That's a...
You're getting mud on my floor.
We're good to go.
Yeah, let's take a look. Damn it. That's actually not bad for Fenris, if we were going to actually use him.
Good day to you, Sirrah. Good day, sir. My application.
No.
I can't make you a guard carver.
We were both.
I also think of others before myself. You seem to do that, and that's dangerous.
Just when it's not my choice. To take me, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, at least she's honest, right?
Keep moving. I'd rather not be mistaken for a client of the Rose, thank you.
don't find a dress for tonight, I'll be laughed out of Kirkwall.
Give me a second. Let me try to get quick Chris Godwin here. I know he's out right now. He's been out for most of the season, but somebody I can trade him for. For a receiver that actually is out for the season. Okay. Yeah, that's... Hold on a second. Which team is that? Hold on a second. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, I gotta move that up.
If I don't find a dress for tonight, I'll be laughed out of Kirkwall.
Oh well, I'll get one of them or the other, I guess. Let chance decide on that one. Alright, sorry. Man, for anyone that's here, it was storming its ass off. At least a while ago. That sounds like it's chilled out. At least for now. Yeah. But, picks back up and the electricity just goes out all of a sudden. That'll, of course, be why.
Let's not stay here for long.
Madame Lucine runs the place for Hall. Or with him. Or on him. It's a coterie thing.
What'll it be, Sir Templar?
Mead, please.
Coming right up.
He didn't. You'll wear a feather boa.
Easy as pie.
It was literally pointless. No, maybe not.
I'm no easy prey.
That's enough!
This proper music is fantastic. Basically like what, belly dancing music, right? Hmm. Let's see if I'm gonna go doing that. So make a little bit of money, right? Just a little bit. How many of got 2 of those. Still got like 3.5 sovereigns. Okay, not anymore. Right?
I'm surprised you still travel to this avenue.
Carver don't.
With the guns. The slum with the refugees.
Oddly comforting when you insult me like I'm family.
That wasn't... No, I didn't mean that.
I know, but you should be glad that's how I took it.
In the market for something special, friend?
What kind of merchandise? Shady merchandise. I don't think there's ever really anything here. Oh no, he does have good daggers. Pretty regular. And decent armor pieces too, yeah, that's right. I don't ever buy that stuff. I pretty much find it or whatever, but
Strong back on you. Can you lift? And are you cheap?
Yes and no. So pick...
Fella could make good coin losing things to the right people.
losing things to the right people.
Burrell,
Hey, where did my shipment go? It was supposed to be here at the docks. I don't know. It must have gotten lost to the right person. Oh, shit.
Run. She's probably a blood mage.
All right. fewer potions you have in your inventory, more dramatically the chance that you'll find one in any random loot or enemy or whatever. You just sell them again. If you know you're not going into like a gauntlet of a whole bunch of shit where you probably need it type thing, then yeah, you can just sell them as you go. I mean, at 2 or 3 silver a piece, you sell 100 potions throughout the game. That's 2 or 3 sovereigns. I mean, it's something.
Here's your reward. Keep looking, though.
It's a gold piece there. Let me double check, make sure I bought Aveline's stuff. See? That's why I had that money. I had too much money for. We're supposed to be basically broke right now. With that many respect potions, because I know I respect myself and I respect Varric. Didn't have to do anything with Carver or Aveline. That's good. But Mage can be literally the cheapest build. Rogue can be pretty cheap too. Having DLC helps a lot. But either way, so Rogue can be cheap. Mage can be cheap.
Good day, citizen.
Or it can be like really, really expensive too. Depends on which way you want to go. Oh, oh, this would be a shortcut, wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't. It's like I haven't been there yet. Sorry.
I've 3.
And that's a fact, is it? Think about it. How did it start in Ferelden? A dirty backwater full of dogs and the occasional sheep.
Dirty backwater full of dogs and an occasional sheep. That's for Elden, huh?
So, here's the thing. We need to find a way into the deep roads. Bartrand can lead us to the right place once we're down there, but we need a good entrance.
Any entrance would do, wouldn't it? Well, unless a dragon's sitting in it, I suppose.
We need an entrance that's close to our destination, but isn't already plundered or filled with darkspawn. Fortunately, I've received some new information. There's a Grey Warden in the city. If anyone knows how to get down there, it'll be him.
Sounds like you have it all planned out, Varric.
And that, Messer, is why I'm here. Supposedly, this Grey Warden came in with some other Ferelden refugees not long ago. A Lowtown woman named Lorene has been helping the Fereldans. We talked to her. Maybe we learn where he is. I'll keep after my contacts, see if I can drum up any other work.
Little hawk.
Come, see my collection feed.
Hear it stutter. It's awesome. Oh, why does it have to be so much? I gotta get one for Meryl. I mean, I don't have to. Yeah, I'll get one for Meryl. Fuck it. Right.
If you think you're that...
Enough trouble being overshadowed as it is. I don't need to get caught under an imaginary me, too.
Don't you worry. I'm not in the business of lullabies or children's stories.
Damn. They really hate each other. Like, I mean, they seriously do. I'm doing pretty good on the staffs. Lightning staff is about the only thing we could really use here. And even then, I don't know if I'd want to get one this early. It's the exact same thing. Our cold is great, but we've got a really good cold staff, so. And by the time we can use one with Anders, I don't need it anymore, really. Yeah, make that.
Will everyone please just step back? My mother's in labor. The baby's come early. Can anyone help her?
That's one of my favorite daggers. I just like the way it looks. I wish there was a way to get two of them.
My son's hurt bad. I overturned on him in the blasted bone pit.
I promise we have donations coming in. If you're seeking aid, leave your name with my girl. We serve everyone here. No one came from Ferelden without trouble. But I can't give priority to anyone who's already found work and lodging.
I hear you know where I can find a Ferelden Grey Warden.
Only Ferelden Grey Warden I've heard of slew the Archdemon to save us all. Fat lot they care here. We're out of the Blight's path now. Why would you need a warden? The healer was one of them once, wasn't he? A warden?
A warden?
Well, he's not now, and busy enough without answering fool questions about it.
Then I'll only ask very smart questions.
I do not joke, Sarah.
Nobody
You
has a
see what
freaking
our
sense of
people
humor.
face in Kirkwall. They have no jobs, no homes. Most can barely buy bread. This healer, he serves them without thought for coin. He's closed their wounds, delivered their children.
And yet he needs to hide.
He's a good man. I won't lose him to the blighted Templars.
Your healer is in no danger from me.
I think.
Right.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Perfectly safe if he cooperates.
If he
I
cooperates,
suppose
he's
it isn't my
perfectly
secret
safe.
to keep.
Otherwise,
Anders has certainly been free enough with
I
his
got no
services.
guarantees.
Refugees
Oh,
in
that's funny.
Darktown know
Perfectly safe
to find
if
the healer,
he
look
cooperates.
for the lit lantern. If you have need enough, Anders will be within.
My wife died yesterday. I'm taking up a collection to afford the burning. My wife died yesterday. I'm taking up a collection to afford the burning. I asked at 30 farms for work. Not one is hiring Fereldans. I should have stayed home and took my chances with the blight.
I haven't eaten all day. I haven't eaten all day. I can't get my brother off the boat. The grip's got him bad. I haven't eaten all day.
Chat's quiet tonight. It's shit. I guess technically it's Sunday for some people, but I mean it's Saturday night. Well, I guess anybody here that's not out busy doing other things like, you know, getting in trouble. Guess that's a good thing. Look at that strut. That's a confident strut right there. It says, I own this shit.
We heard you in there asking about the healer. We know what happens to mages in this town. And it ain't gonna happen to him.
Does this really seem like a good idea?
Let's show these folks a little Ferelden justice.
Ferelden justice.
Not the price.
Oh, Ferelden justice. That's not supposed to be that funny. Our poor countrymen. I mean,
Maybe
we didn't force them to do that.
you pen some warnings for the
Pen warnings
Who's
for the
that
lawless.
for? Are most criminals big readers? Seems like pacifying the nobles.
pictures then? It was just a suggestion.
Well, how about a giant sign that just says don't? You could hit people with it.
Thank you. I get the point.
That is so the answer today, too. Why won't this generation listen? Because you don't paint what you're trying to say on a big sign and hit them with it. That's why. That's why they won't listen. I mean, that is literally the truth. Oh, man. Good times. I mean, it's literally the truth. That's why they won't listen. That is literally, like, all right.
So, someone dropped off a message.
Hey, don't sign. Hit them with it.
Not before he gave it a shake to see if there were coins inside.
I was worried they would fall out.
All right, we got to get out of town real quick. I'll go make our trips here first. Nice. Keep the staffs coming. I mean, as long as we keep selling them, it'll keep giving them to us, I guess.
I'm a professional younger. Trust me, the center of attention's the worst place to be. When things go wrong, and they always do.
And they always do.
Where all the fingers point. Look at any kingdom in Thedas. You've got people who warm thrones, and people nobody sees who do the real work.
And my sister is a queen in this scenario. Perfect.
Wow.
Point, missing it. Oh well.
Point. Missing it entirely. Point. Missing it.
Let's finish this!
I love doing that.
Not awesome. See, it's all Canary for the rest of the... Yeah. Right, damn it. Now, if I wear that... Now, if I'm playing a Blood Mage, I actually do wear that. That's like 7 mana. It's like kind of the same thing. Sort of makes more sense, but I mean, like... It's hard to give that up. But this is actually really good for Aveline, especially early. It really kind of is, but there's just nobody to wear it. Everybody else has already got amulets. That's Fenris, that's Isabella, that's Meryl, that's the pedo. I don't know. There's nice. That's really nice. Okay, that's beautiful. This will help here.
We're good to go.
I really like playing a rogue because of that, because you don't have to switch. It's like it's like almost purely just no pause. The only time you half-ass pause is to like drink a potion here and there, or that's really about it. You don't have to like. There's no area of effect circles that you have to put down anywhere. You don't have to mess with any of that shit really. Two-hander are warriors the same way.
City, it's more ordered.
Nice. Nice.
We came all that way to get.
Ching. Does that bring us to 6? What did I say I was going to do? I think it was going to be like 5 to 2, right? I think I decided that 4 to 1 was just a little bit. Oh, hey, what's up, James? Good morning, man. What did I say I was going to try? I think maybe I thought I was maybe even just going to do 4 to 1. Or 5 to 2. 5 to 2 would be like 50 magic, 20 constitution. 4 to 1 would be 40 magic, 10 constitution. So I'd literally have to dump into magic until 40. And then go like 42 and 11, then 45 and 11. Probably 47 and 12. And then keep dumping until, I mean, I guess you'd have to have like 80 magic and 20 constitution. It's a big difference between 80, 20, and 50, 20. Right? Celsius. What's that in Fahrenheit, you know? We're still kind of warm here. I'm still getting it kind of warm. I mean, right now we got a cold. Well, I don't know if it's a front, but it's kind of a rainstorm. But it's the water's chilly. The rain itself is chilly. I got stuck in it a couple times, so it's I think the temperature outside now is. Let's see. Maybe it'll show it. It says the temperature's dropping. Yeah, it's supposed to get down into the 60s now, but it's been in the mid 80s for, and I mean that's pretty uncommon for this time of October. We never got our 70s. See, this is the time of year where it would have happened sometime in October. We would have got a couple weeks, maybe a whole month sometimes if you're really lucky. 35? Oh, shit, man. That's almost freezing, dude. That's unusual for where you're at, right? Well, 3 to 1 would be 5, 2, 15, 20. What about like a 70, 20? $70, 20. Hmm. Three to 1's a 60, 20. 30, 10. I don't think we have to put anything else in willpower. I don't think we do. Oh, by the way, I appreciate you chatting with me too. I've been sitting here kind of quiet here for the last. Well, it hadn't even been an hour yet, so not complaining. But with the storm outside, well, I figured if the power was going to go out, it would have gone out already. So you know. Below 0, no shit. Oh wow. Huh. Wow. Yeah, we don't get that. Below 0 Celsius. Right, below 0 Celsius. So that's still below freezing. Because I mean, if you say 2 Celsius is like 35, then I'm guessing 0 Celsius is somewhere in the 30 range. So you get down into the 20s. Our winter's like that. We can get down into the 20s. Fahrenheit. About the same. Yeah, that sounds about the same. I still really want to decide what I want to do here. I think I do want to try a 4-to-1, man. And if it just gets so squishy that it's unattainable, untenable, whatever, then maybe I'll rethink it. Excuse me. It's hit. Well, might want to set that up. Got that already, so it's not a problem. Doing that, not yet. Start getting our combos. Vanilla chocolate, vanilla or and. Well, shit, if you got a choice, get one of each. That's what I would do, personally. If, you know, if there's a choice. You know, I'm going to get my combos now. I'll show you what I'm talking about, because with Aveline... Sorry. Aveline... She can have this immediately. And she can start producing staggers immediately. Doesn't do shit versus Canary, but it does work on everybody else. And it's possible I won't be setting Anders up for any of that for a while. Oh, gotcha. I made another one of my my cheese pies. I don't know what else you'd call it. It's not really there's like, okay, so we got a little thing that you can put a personal pan pizza. Put your little dough in the bottom and press it down, and it becomes just this little mini personal pan, and then you put whatever you want on it and whatever. It's your little... Well, what I do, I don't even use dough. I've been putting garlic butter in there to keep the cheese from burning, and then I just put a layer of cheese on the bottom that acts as like the same thing the dough would do, right? And then I put in, for me, it's usually just like mushrooms, onions, some olives, maybe some peppers, whatever. Then I put some cheese on top. Then I'll take a few caramelized onions and put them on the top. And honestly, you like don't really need anything with it. Like it's tasty just by itself. Nothing complicated, but it's just really good. Run it through there like you would a pizza, and it comes out like, it's almost like a, what'd you call it? Like a pot pie, but instead of dough or breading, it's cheese. But that's basically what it is, right? Pretty simple. But I've been taking, we've got all kinds of marinaras. We got like a spicy marinara, a sweet marinara, just a regular marinara, pizza sauces, which is fucking marinara. It's what it is. Now I'll take like, I think the sweet is kind of my favorite, but it doesn't really make any difference because you put a little bit of that in there instead of the butter, and it keeps the cheese from burning, and it gives it some flavor, but you really don't taste it. You don't taste the sauce itself like a pizza. You'd taste pizza sauce. It's just enough to keep the cheese from burning. That's really all it is, and it works. Anyway, so yeah, I made one with mushrooms, onions, olives, jalapenos, and caramelized onions. It was good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You'd like it. You'd like it. It's and what's really, really good is once you run it through the oven and it's cooked, you set it in. We have a hot box that just keeps everything hot. Keeps it around 140, 150. Keeps it hot, right? So you throw it in there, and then finish out, like I finish out my shift. And the longer it sits in that hot box, the better it is once you finally eat it. Because I think everything settles, and I think the vegetables just kind of simmer in it, and just simmer and simmer and simmer, and just honestly, the longer you keep it in there, the better it is. one night I put it in there because I thought I was going home, and then I didn't go home till like 3 hours later. I remember to grab it out of the hot box, and when I got home, man, that shit was, oh, dude, it tasted like cheesy mushroom. Dude, it was fantastic. The mushrooms got to tasting kind of like they do when you put them on, you know, just on a pizza and it bakes in. It's kind of like that. It was really good. Nice. Chicken goes best with pasta, doesn't it?
Messing with us is suicide.
You give me some pasta. I really don't eat a lot of pasta. I don't eat a lot of pasta, and I don't eat a lot of bread. If I eat anything like bread-like here lately, it's just been wraps, and they're like a high fiber, really thin, fluffy, like tortilla type thing, instead of like sandwiches or anything else. Yeah, I've been staying away from fried food, at least breaded fried food. But if I were to eat pasta, you give me some Alfredo type stuff, or I'll tell you, you give me some pasta and you give me some cream of mushroom, right? And put that in there, like instead of cream of mushroom, like soup. Just honestly, just the concentrate, just like that. Heat the shit out of that. Some nice soft pasta and chicken, onions, mushroom. Any of those three, and or doesn't really matter. Chicken mushroom, chicken onion, onion mushroom. I'd be totally, yeah. Chicken complements pasta really, really well. I mean, more so than any kind of fish or beef or anything else. Chicken is the shit with pasta. It's the shit. It's like it's meant for it. You know what I mean? You can't even make carve a sword and board if you wanted to, can you? Or at least there's no tree for it. Well, that went well. Right? You know how many times this thing has given me the blues? I'm literally singing the blues, breaking controllers, smashing video monitors, throwing my Xbox out in the street, getting in the car and running it over 5 times. You know, that type of shit. You know how many times that thing has pissed me off? Carbonara. Please. You know, if Hawk was a redneck, Hawk would be like, you can talk that Canary shit if you want to, but I'm still getting on that ass. That'd be the redneck Hawk. Oh, man. I'm still gonna kick your ass. You got another one of those potions? I'll say drink them while you got them because, you know, I hate that the what's his name? The main Talvashoth guy. Why the fuck can't I? Oh, the Arashock. The Arashock like has basically like no cooldown. If you're doing like just sick ass like, you know, thousands of damage to him a second, you know, that type of shit. Every time you hit him, it's for like 1 or 2K. If you're just beating his ass like that, he can drink a potion like while he's drinking a potion. He'll drink one, and before he's done with the animation, drink another. Like the game is cycled to where like you have to fight him for a certain amount of time. Or at least it seems like it. Oh, that's Act 2. Never mind. Or maybe it is Act 1. What is it called? Harlot's Blush? There's supposed to be a flower right there. I don't remember if it's Act 2 or not. Pick knife scaler. Anybody figured out what a pick knife scaler is? It sounds like something like you, I don't know. You like shave dead skin off your feet with, or, you know, get shit out from under your toenails. Like, that's kind of what it sounds like. Yeah, I mean, he's already got his belt. I might wind up wearing that belt. I don't know. Okay. Whatever. Okay, this is a no-brainer. This is his one job. Like, this is literally Varric's one job. This right here. Get this filled ASAP. This is his entire reason for being in your party. And he does this like nobody else can. Right now it won't disorient, so you can't set up a combo. And this is something to really consider early. Unless I'm going to try to handle combos myself, is I like the disorient, a targeted disorient on a specific rank of enemy or higher, and then have one of my allies exploit the combo. So I don't have to aim and stop in the middle of what I'm doing. With staggers, it's usually multiple enemies. Like that's not so bad. That's not so hard. But right now, he can still stick an assassin in place and at least let you get some shots on him. If you can't take him out the first time, at least you can knock him down. Force him to drink one of the potions that he keeps stealing from you every time he kicks you in the face. With that backflip, he steals a potion from you every time he does that. That's why sometimes when you kill him, you pick up 2 or 3 potions. Those are your potions, by the way. The ones that he didn't drink in your face and then kick you in the face and steal another one. Those motherfuckers. I'm serious. They're such trolls, man. Guys, if you can knock them down before they go in Viso again, and every time they go in Viso, they're backstabbing somebody. Aveline can kind of take it, but when it says backstabs are 100% critical, immunity to criticals doesn't affect backstabs. It only affects critical damage on basic attacks. So just remember that. It's really just backstabs that are the big threat. But the Rage Demons have the same thing. It's not called a backstab, but it is. It's a Rage Demons have the same attack pattern as assassins. They just go underground instead of kicking you in the face and disappearing. And they will jack you for your health potions. They don't use them, luckily, but they jack you for them too. Now, the Templar Hunters, what they have, especially on Nightmare, is they have more aggressiveness and they have quicker cooldowns. And there's some Raider Captain, which are actually assassins, and they can like kick you in the face and disappear twice as fast. And sometimes the game will even glitch, and they'll backstab your whole party one at a time, because they honestly, I don't even know if it's a glitch. I've always called it a glitch, but then Isabella has something like that, and she's a pirate captain. She has like all hands on deck, and I've seen Templar Hunters, and I've seen Raider Captain, Elite Assassin, Raider Assassins do that. Like they'll backstab you, and like they immediately go into the disappear animation, and they're backstabbing somebody else, and then it's kind of the same thing. I could be imagining that. It may just be a glitch, but that's kind of what it looks like. It's definitely what it acts like, so yeah, that's the thing to be aware of too. But if you've got Varric can just pin him to the ground 90% of the time. Sometimes he'll hit him with that, and if they're already in there, kick you in the face, disappear animation, then literally the disorienting shot doesn't count. It doesn't do any damage. It doesn't stick them. It doesn't disorient them, and they get to go ahead and do their backstab, and his shit goes on cooldown. So in that case, a talent actually can miss. They say talents don't miss. With Varric, it does sometimes. Assassins are cheating bastards. They really are. Yeah, right. Yeah, that happens sometimes. But then there'll be other times where you hit a crit and their entire health bar just disappears. Like you hit a critical crit. And you can't tell me that doesn't exist in this game, because every time you hit a crit, their health bar flashes. But then you'll hit that crit where their health bar flashes and stays white and big for a second, and then you see their entire health bar just go. And if it doesn't kill them outright, it takes it does way too much damage. But it's like a critical crit. It's like one small chance of a crit being critical. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, kind of like double or triple multiplying it. And just doing like there's no way the math adds up to 50k damage, but it's what you just did. That type of thing. I've seen that too. It's not very often. I think it's like that, maybe a percentage of 1% chance type thing. You know, 0.01% chance or something. But I did it with a two-hander. And I didn't hit him with any special ability. All I did was staggered him. But it's that, all right, so when you're helping out Isabella and she goes to the Chantry, and this was early in the game, this was like level 7, 8, something like that. I don't know, it was early. I mean, it was Act 1. It had to be Act 1, because that's where that particular quest is, right? So you go in there, and his health bar is like this long, right? On Nightmare, it's this long. and we had eaten up about that much of it. Like it was literally at like in like the 95 to 97% range. And then I hit him, and before the stagger thing could even pop up, somebody comboed him. And the only combo for stagger is chain lightning. And apparently Anders already had it, because I wasn't playing a mage, and Bethany doesn't even have that in her skill tree, so it had to be Anders pulling that shit off. There is no other exploit for stagger, at least not that early in the game. I think, no, that's it. The only other exploit is if you're playing a blood mage, you know, and then hemorrhage, blood wound, hemorrhage causes, you can exploit a stagger, but that's, you got to be like level 18 for 19, 20 for that shit. Like that's way later. So anyway, it was almost like this happened all at once. It was like, as soon as I hit him, they were staggered. He got hit with chain lightning while Varric hit him with disorienting shot. And then, like, I don't know, maybe Bethany, this is probably who I had at the time. And then Bethany hit him with, like, Spirit Bolt. And everything was upgraded, and everything just, like, literally hit all at, like within half a second of each other. And it just all happened at once. And the dude's entire health bar flashed, and he disintegrated into the ground. We didn't one-shot him because he was at like 97% health or 95% health. But that's about it. Honestly, had he been at full health when that happened, I literally think they would have killed him anyway. I don't even know how many hit points that is at that point in the game, but it's a shit ton. It's a shit ton. Did something similar to Zebenkek one time, and she's an elite boss. She's not quite like High Dragon, Meredith, whatever, but she's definitely boss status. And I think for that particular point in the game, about as close to elite boss as you get, which is actually a rank. And she didn't get one-shotted, but I looked over and somebody was like, you know, pounding away at her. And so she was down to, you know, like 90% health or something. She was still fine. And then, like, I go to, like, kill one of the abominations that's roaming around or one of the rage demons or some shit. And I look back and she's dead. Like 2 seconds later and she's dead. And I didn't even hit her. So somebody like probably a disorienting shot. It couldn't have even been Spirit Bolt. It had to be Stone Fist because Zebenkek's immune to Spirit. The Revenants are weak to it, but Zebenkek's immune to Spirit. Desire Demons are immune to that shit. So it wasn't even one of those combos. I don't even you wouldn't even have Bethany in there at that point anyway. So it'd have to be Anders with Stone Fist. And with Stone Fist, high-ranking enemies usually have high armor rating, even if they're not like an armor-wearing type character, like dragons and Desire Demons and Revenants. And Revenants actually do wear armor. And like, you know, Stone Fist and shit, like they shrug that shit off. Even if you hit a combo, they don't care. Like you got to hit them with a Spirit Bolt combo, like specifically. So, yeah, a Stone Fist to basically one-shot Zebenkek. Not one-shot her, but, like, kill her within, like, 2 seconds. She had to have been hit with a huge combo at that. Probably something very similar to what happened to that one Raider dude in the Chantry, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I've been playing the game a long time. I've seen a few things. Yeah, over crit. Yeah, that's what you want. There, sure, over crit. Or crit. Or crit. Or something. I don't know. Okay. Let me save. And if Varric runs up there for no reason and jumps up and down on our traps and fucks us out of our XP, then we can just reload. That'd be the plan. Like that? How that flashed? That's how that boss flashed. Just like that.
Not the brightest thing you could have done. You'll have to be faster.
Come on, Barry. Do your thing, bro. Until I attack them? See that raider back there? That raider back there is standing on my traps. Such a troll move, man. The game just fucking you out of your XP. Making the AI look stupid as shit. It's really just the game just trolling the shit out of you. That shit really seems on purpose. A lot. Either right there at one of these, somewhere right here. Right here?
Everyone stay still and try not to make any loud noises.
Wait, there's just one on this one. Yeah, they'll notice I was just standing on it, so if any of your companions go to attack them,
watch where you step.
You lose that trap, and these trap are worth, what, 50 apiece?
We're good to go.
They're worth 100 apiece. They're worth more than that fucking ambush.
Easy.
The ambush was 250, those 3 traps are 300. So, yeah, worth more than the ambush. Oh, the game's so pissy about that, it just didn't give me any money. It said, oh, you killed him from a distance. You're a coward, so we're not giving you any money. Sorry, man. It's a ranged character. That's not the point. No, that really is the point. Well, you don't get any money anyway, so F you. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Awesome.
Goes to the ambush hawk. Be ready. There's our targets for the Kirkwall Guard.
We gotta get him on this side.
Now that's just rude. What are they trying to do? Ruin my boots? We're good to go.
It's fun playing Barrack sometimes. Somebody order a shot? In the face?
I could do this in my sleep. That was the beauty of a shot.
Nice.
Well equipped.
You
for
bet you order a
bandits,
shot?
But dead is dead, and the
In the
road
face?
is clear. Captain Jevon needs to know of this. Back to the barracks for your just reward.
Oh, I missed that old ESPN announcer. A, because he never really got into politics and all the Disney agenda that everybody started talking about. You know, if you want to watch sports, then you gotta hate Trump, and I don't know. Fuck you, man. I'm just trying to find out what's going on with sports teams, not all your satanic agenda bullshit. Anyway, but there was a old school guy. It was him. this older white dude and this I'd say older black dude, and they were like comedians, and they just really worked together, right? Like just really, really well. And one of his favorite things was it was on baseball. He was like huge baseball fan, obviously, right? And when somebody hit a home run, he'd be like, "Jack, bartender, Jack," like Jack and Coke, right? But Jack over the fence. Anyway, it was just cool. It was just one of those things that was just, it just went along with the whole sport thing. Yeah, bartender Jack, one shot. One shot over the fence. I don't remember who they were too. Oh, Disney just turned that shit into a Satan's asshole sewer. Shame, absolute shame. Well, that goes to the brothel. Turn that in later, or I could turn it in now. I mean, getting money now is not a bad idea. How do we turn this shit in? Anything we can. And I guess we go do the whole birthright thing. I guess we do that too. I guess. I don't know. I mean, the longer you wait, the higher the money is. But it's just, it's level based. At least, kind of, sort of. Yeah, I don't know. It probably doesn't matter. It's probably the difference of a sovereign or two, but I mean, it's possible you miss some sovereigns if you do it that way, so I don't know that it really makes a difference. We need a lot. 15 cold. Damn. Need physical. I'll still really... Well, I don't know, man. 15 cold is actually pretty stout. And I mean, we will be taking Anders back to go finish off the Canary on the Wounded Coast. That is a thing. I mean, it doesn't have to be like an Uber cold staff, and it's free. I mean, it's not free if you don't sell it. Well, I mean, it's still free, but if you don't sell it, then you're not getting the, but you know, anyway, I don't know. Not free if you don't sell it. I mean, yeah, it still is. Never mind, forget it. Don't pay any attention to me. So let's get rid of all this shit. Can I wear this yet? Level 9, no. 11, no. 6, yes. 6, yes. So why haven't I put that on yet? Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Alright, so yeah, that talent point potion, I think they call it a tome, but whatever. It's a talent point. I think it costs like 21 gold, so yeah, just play the game and talk about the game, and don't make it about some like they're literally shoehorning satanic political / religious agendas into any player in any way that they possibly can, and when they can't, they just do it anyway. And it's like, I'm not watching this for that. Your political opinion has no place here. And sorry, black commentator, don't really care how much you hate the white man, because we're to blame for your inability to get over yourself. Not to blame for that. I don't even fucking know you. Go fucking fuck yourself at that point. I don't care who you are. And vice versa. And just whatever. But, well, you just hear one particular, or a couple particular kinds of dialogues that all just try to pound that point home to just create a bunch of hate and division. That's all it creates. Blaming the innocent for what you're actively doing while you're blaming the innocent. Pulling race cards to victimize yourself and all this type of shit. Dude, that shit didn't work in the start. Doesn't work. I mean, the only thing it works to do is just create a bunch of hate and division. And people that really just would probably rather just get along. I'll tell you, at my work, there's a little bit of everybody. You want to know how many times race or even culture has come up? Not once. Want to know why? Well, we're all just trying to do our job and just get along. And honestly, we get along. It's like, what's your interest? Well, I'm interested in sports. Oh, shit. I'm down with football. Oh, man, I love football. Okay, cool. It wasn't, well, you like football, but you're such and such, so we can't talk about it. There was never any of that. The news would say there is, but there was never, not one time. Where the rubber meets the road, where the boots are on the ground with just people, mostly people are just people. If you're out there being fucking extremist, then maybe you have these opinions and stuff. Demonstrators that are paid to demonstrate, who are they paid? Like, if you're paid to demonstrate, then this isn't what you feel. You're being paid to do this to support a political rhetoric that's supposed to brainwash and guide the minds of the people through social media. There's no demonstration there. This is just like hostile takeover type shit. Sorry, man. People really just don't feel that way in general. If you're an extremist like that, well, then you're the one kind of pushing that shit. And you really are the exception. I don't think you're the rule, you know? I mean, I don't know. That's
I heard you
crazy.
Something. This it? I could never thought to see this again. Waiting for you upstairs, Sarah.
It's, dude, I wish it let you pick where you wanted to go in Hightown from here too, like it does when you leave the keep or the chantry or whatever.
How much longer do I have to wait?
Not much room in the barracks, but then... There's Jevon's office. Wait while I explain our initiative.
So if we got Varric using the Rune of Fortune, and we're using the Amulet of Influence, the only other thing you could do is try to unlock Fenris and go do Fenris's quest first.
Report to your post before I have you.
Which isn't out of the question. We could go to Hightown at night, go get Anders, and then go to Lowtown at night.
I don't have
go
to
unlock Fenris. Go back to Hightown. Go get Fenris. Get the string of pearls.
It's not the first time he's made me.
Get somebody to wear it.
Something is
then go do the whole underground thing. I mean, bait and switch, I'm pretty sure that's Fenris, and I think I just unlocked that. So you could theoretically get the string of pearls now. You can't make more Runes of Fortune yet. There's only one available at the Black Emporium, and then you have to get all the ingredients in Meryl's Cavern, the Cerebos Cavern, and the Bone Pit, the Dragon Cavern. That's where all the materials that you need for the Runes of Fortune are. Essentially, those three caverns have, like, I think it's like 2 of each, Silverite and something. Anyway, it's Lyrium and Silverite, I think.
So let's find out whose toes you actually stepped on.
Then we should check the duty roster and see who was supposed to take that route. What have I stepped in this time? Threaten my friends. Not letting that one go.
Aveline! I owe you for clearing that ambush the other night. Saved me a mess of trouble.
I appreciate
that route was yours.
all of you guys here
It was.
hanging out
Single patrol.
middle of the
Might have been
weekend.
dead for sure.
Although for some of you guys it's Sunday, so I guess it's chill Sunday. Here in the U.S., it would be football Sunday. We only get it for a couple months out of the year, so yeah, we're pretty big on that shit. Is soccer friggin' year round? Is it like year round and then like every couple years you have the World Cup? Is that how that shit goes? Like soccer season is like for like 3 or 4 years and then you get like maybe 2 World Cups a decade or some shit? Is it like that? I don't really keep up with soccer, but it doesn't seem like there's a World Cup every year. It's like every couple years, right? And then it seems like there's a soccer game on pretty much all the time. It seems like. I don't know.
A lone guard isn't much of a patrol.
Shouldn't need to be.
Oh yeah,
That
and
route
if
was cleared for weeks.
it's 3,000
First noise
below.
out of it was your big fight. The captain reassigned me after
Wow,
he
March
heard what
all the
you
way
did,
through September, so
and
it's
I
half
passed
the year.
Satchel to Donick for his patrol tonight.
Half the year?
The satchel.
Pay and order assignments. Captain has us run
I'm not even
deliveries
going to
to the
ask what it takes to
outposts during
qualify
night
for the World
duty.
Cup and whatever.
It's usually just
I don't
an
even know how many
updated
soccer
copy of
teams
the
there are. And
roster.
it seems like there's like
Satchel
80
for
different
that night was heavy though.
versions of soccer
Thanks
leagues.
again, Aveline. You're a good one.
Like, is there one soccer league that competes for the
So the
World
satchel
Cup, and then
gets
everybody
heavy
else
the
is
same way
like
we
lesser
discover an
leagues or
ambush.
other leagues, and they've got their own shit, but the World Cup is like for a specific soccer league type thing. It's like, man, shit. I know here in the U.S. they picked up soccer, and there's like leagues and stuff, but I don't hear of any of them going to the World Cup. Oh, there's even women's soccer leagues and stuff too. I've never seen anything but men's at the World Cup, and I've never heard of a women's World Cup either. So I don't know. Sounds like a whole bunch of people just running around endlessly, doing enough calisthenics in one game that would equal the calisthenics I've done in my entire life. To run for 90 minutes straight without stopping. How in the fuck do you even do that? That doesn't even make sense to me. Is that what it is? Okay. And so the World League, the World Cup, I mean, no. I mean, okay, maybe each nation has its own league, but the World Cup, I mean, I've seen Spain there, and then Venezuela, and the U.S., and Russia, and fucking whatever else. Of course, I don't know, like, hell, there's always like 3 or 4 just from the UK alone, right? So then they're Australian, and then 3 or 4 from England. And when they have games, thugs spend the next 3 hours after the game running around and just beating up each other. Shit like that. That's what we hear over here in the U.S. Not sure how true all that is, but that's what we hear. That's the rumor anyway. Or as Bodan say, that's what I heard on the road anyway.
I bet there's a perfectly reasonable lie that explains why your captain arranged this.
I'd be willing to hear it, but not while a guard may be walking into a trap. Brennan said Donick, a good man. Donick. I've got his route. A night walk in Lowtown. Let's go make sure his quiet patrol stays that way.
The guard will throw you out if you kick that ball one more time. Good luck getting in. I've been waiting all day.
Try that to see just how much more money we make. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we could totally try it. Uh-oh. Is the stream still up? I don't know why I'd be DC'd. Unless you know what? I have an idea of why I might be DC'd like that. I noticed it'll happen after a few hours on the 360. I think because I'm playing an installed game, it almost treats the console like it's inactive. You know what I mean? We're obviously not playing anything online. There was no need for anything online. So it just shuts down that part of itself that has to worry about that shit because... you know what? I could probably prevent that from ever happening again if I kept the server access on. But I noticed that tends to not only mess the game up, but there is no servers for Origins, Dragon Age 2s. When did the Origins servers go down? Remember? I've been playing Origins for a while. Like, I mean, forever. But I think they went down sometime shortly after Inquisition came out. They went down about the same time that BioWare shut down all the forums because they weren't called woke yet. They were the politically correct. Got in there, the toxic motherfuckers, right about the time they started coloring their hair purple and blue for no fucking reason. Because nobody thinks it's attractive. Like, literally nobody does. About that time, when they started doing all that aggressively, and because they're doing it, you should hate yourself because they tell you to. Like, that type of shit, you remember? Those people got into the forums and just made it so toxic that even the liberal moderators of the forums shut down the fucking forums. Like, they just said, I quit. I'm not moderating this shit. This I can't even stomach this shit. These were like Nazis meeting racists who were worse than they were and saying, oh shit, while they accuse everybody else of being Nazis. Does anybody see the irony in this? Anyway, around that time, the servers shut down completely. You started trying to log into Origins for a while there. If you had Origins, you couldn't even access your own license to Origins. You couldn't download it or any of the DLC. And eventually there was something of a workaround for that, but it was so dependent on the servers that you couldn't access your own shit that you paid for because the servers were down. The servers that they didn't keep up with anymore, because I guess it cost something, and that studio is just bleeding money, just like a bleeding butthole. I mean, just diarrhea everywhere. Sorry to be graphic, but I mean, that's literally what happened. Yeah, they just said, well, we're just going to just shut down the servers, and if anybody has a real problem with it, fuck them. And then it's like, okay, but the shit I paid for, you have to let me have that. So there's a problem here. And it took, what did it take? Almost a year for anybody to even access their own shit that they had paid for because of the server bullshit. Yeah, that was around the time that the forums went down. Around 15 or 16 or something. So they've been down almost 10 years now. Yeah. Servers that they made the game reliant upon, even though it's a single-player game. Yeah, that kind of bullshit. Yeah, people got a choice. I mean, actually, yeah, baseball is definitely technical. The one thing I think they should do in baseball, football has morphed a lot. That's my favorite is football. Football has morphed a lot. I think it's time for baseball to get with the times. Is AI and radar can take the whole... the reason they haven't put AI and radar in there to actually to umpire a game is because, well, sports are rigged. All sports are rigged. All sports are influenced. Point spreads and everything else. There's too many billions of dollars for it not to be dirty. It has to be dirty. And now it's legal dirty. In other words, the only way you can investigate it is by getting the people who are doing it to investigate themselves. That's how they've set it up. It's like if you were living in a town, sports are like this, professional sports. It's like if you were living in a town and your sheriff is the serial killer and he's the only one that can investigate who's doing all the serial killings, guess what are the odds of the serial killer ever getting caught? That's exactly what you're dealing with. Sorry, don't have to like that. It's still the truth. It's nice to wonder which way it's going to go, but it's decided. You just don't know how it's decided. So it's still the whole chance thing. But I honestly, don't get into sports gambling because it has nothing to do with who should win and this and that and blah, blah, blah. It can't. There's too much money involved. They're working the numbers like Wall Street. They're literally working the numbers like Wall Street. Understand that, and then you can enjoy it. And it's just a shame that players can't just play. Like the best kicker in the world squibs a kick out of bounds 5 times in a row to make sure that even though their team is 1,000 times better, somehow this team that hasn't even been able to complete a pass comes back and scores 40 points in 3 minutes to somehow win at the end, because so that $1 billion or $100 billion or even $500 billion shifts one way or another. Sorry, man. It's just the way it is. That's not conspiracy shit. That's just obvious. There's too much money involved for it not to be dirty. And I would say that's all sports. Then they have a huge thing on soccer where they proved that the entire thing was completely corrupt across the board. And they just said, well, okay, somebody's penalized, so we're just going to keep doing what we're doing. And they're still doing it. That tells you everything you need to know. And I'm not even a soccer fan. But, yeah. Anyway. So what I can do here is... yeah, bait and switch, that's Fenris. So we can go down here, we can do Aveline's little thing so she can get her new boyfriend, her future husband, and the guard on the edge for Hard in Hightown, which is where Varric got all of Hard of Hightown from, which is Aveline. Which the irony is, Varric is scared to shit of Aveline, so I don't think she is ever mentioned one time. But it is Donik Davanovich or some shit like that, right? A guard on the edge, Hard in Hightown. And that's, anyway, whatever. And I think he's as square as could be, so that's even more ironic. It's kind of funny that Varric would actually, yeah, anyway. So we can unlock Fenris, then we can go to Hightown. We can go get Anders. And then we can go get Fenris, and we can get the String of Pearls. If we get the String of Pearls, we don't have haste during any of this. But we're not level 7 anyway, so we wouldn't have haste regardless. Doesn't really matter. The only thing we can't unlock until we get Merrill is the Bone Pit. So we can't make Runes of Fortune, but if we get Fenris and we get the String of Pearls and somebody wears it during the, what's it called? The whole birthright thing, then that money we get out of the chest is determined by whatever money-gaining items you have on you. If you got a Rune of Fortune and the Amulet of Influence, it's like almost 11 sovereigns. I'm guessing with the String of Pearls, it'd be at least 11 and a half. That's my guess. Let's just prove if I'm right. Let's just prove if I'm right or wrong. I'm going to say about 11 and a half. 11.3 to 11.5 something sovereigns for doing birthright if we had the String of Pearls active. Honestly, we can get Anders and have Anders with us going into we got 2 respec potions already, but we're set up for this. I actually want to experiment with this. I want to try this. This is just, it's just a money gain thing. just to see exactly how much we get. And if you wait to do Birthright as late as possible, after having done all kinds of other shit and gotten Merrill and done all this stuff, I think you can get up to almost 15 sovereigns at the end of the day. I just want to see if the String of Pearls, I want to see what difference it makes. I believe with the Amulet Influence on you and the Rune of Fortune in Varric's armor, because it counts higher in Varric's armor than it does in yours, because Varric's armor is considered higher quality. So there's some kind of extra percentage there. I don't know why. I think that's what it is. That's just a guess. Anyway, you put it in your armor and it's going to be less. Instead of increasing your money gain by, like, say, 5% or 8%, it'll only be like 6%. Or instead of 5%, it'll only be like 3%. I believe armor is 8%, I think. But I think Varric's armor is like 10%. I think it's something like that. I think the calculations that it gives you if you go to, like, the wiki tells you what you get if you put it in your shit. If you put it in your companion stuff, in your companion's gear, I think counts the same as your gear. But if you put shit in your companion's armor, like if you get Fenris and Merrill and Aveline and friggin' whoever, you know, Varric, a Rune of Fortune, it's going to count more than if you put it in your armor. Even if your armor is like, you know, 5-star plus 10 stars, meaning that it's not even going to be less than 5 stars for another 10 levels type of thing. It's still, it won't count as much as your companion's armor for whatever reason. But that's cool. I mean, just put that shit in your companion, and anybody that's with you in your party is earning you extra bank. Like, everybody's pimping for you. So, yeah, I'm going to try this. Let's go. I don't really feel like messing with these friggin' archers, but, nice. Yeah, let's unlock feathers.
These streets should be safe at night. Care to help out with that?
Some of these archers are immune to cold. I know that, so I definitely don't want that. Let me see. Let's see what we got here. That's a good cold staff. Try fire. Yeah, we can try fire. See what that does for us. That's fine. You just keep that. Give that to Fenris too. And we have 2 of these, so we got one for Anders. Do I drink tea? Honestly, I have to be sick for it. I hate iced tea. Iced tea is a huge thing here in the South of the U.S. Literally anywhere in the South, like Louisiana, Mississippi, fucking Alabama, Texas. I mean, you can even go a little bit north. It's just a huge thing. Arizona iced tea is like the most popular canned drink in the whole world, right? Here in the U.S. And yeah, that's Arizona, right? I like something like, finding green tea is like probably my favorite. So like if I find something that's even like green tea flavored, I'll drink that. Green tea. So I guess that's an Oriental, that's an Asian thing, right? Green tea specifically. I believe it is. But I do like the whole, that to me it's a really smooth, mild tea. A really good green tea. In any kind of drink that's kind of like resembles that, I like it. But like, it doesn't replace coffee for me. I think I probably like tea compared to coffee, like you like coffee compared to tea over there. Your tea is our coffee. In the UK, tea is American coffee. And in America, coffee is what the UK would drink tea as. And some tea is actually stronger than coffee. I totally get that. But it's just, it's an acquired cultural taste. It's just a thing. Just a thing. Yeah. Yeah, seriously. I believe that's pretty much it. Yeah, in the UK, y'all drink coffee, or y'all drink tea like we drink coffee over here in the West. I think I can't really speak for Canadians, but I would say even go to Canada and ask them, and coffee would be like their national shit, not tea. Not that there aren't people that drink tea. I mean, there's plenty of people, like I said, iced tea, which is like a totally different thing. So like over here, iced tea, true iced tea, you know what you do? It's basically sun tea, right? You don't even really boil this shit. What you do is you take your tea bags, whatever kind of tea that you want to start with, and it could be some exotic shit with like some hints of fucking blueberry and boysenberry and whatever, and cinnamon and blah, 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 and tulips and fucking, I don't know, roses for all I care, whatever. So you take whatever tea bags or whatever tea you're going to use, right? And you put it in a huge 1 gallon mason jar. The same thing that you would like preserve, like, I don't know, put preserves in, right? Just a huge mason, like a 1 gallon version of this, or maybe even like a 5 gallon version of this. It looks the same, it's just big as fuck, right? And so you put your tea bags in there with water and you leave it out on the porch in the summertime. And you let the sun beat on that shit, like for however long. I mean, some people would say until it gets to a certain color, right? And anyway, and then you pull that shit in, you pull the tea bags out, and I don't know if you have to, you filter the water, you filter the tea out or whatever, and then you've got this big ass jar full of fucking sun tea, right? And then you take a glass and you put some ice in it and you have your tea, and there are people that just like literally survive off that shit. Like they will drink that all day long. Some with sugar, some without. So you got sweetened iced tea and you got unsweetened iced tea, but it really comes from sun tea if it's made right. Sorry, I mean, we're just talking the South here, and it's really made like sun tea if it's done right, and then you put it on ice. You don't necessarily need an umbrella or any of that other bullshit. You just got ice, and that's iced tea. And people like literally live off that shit. That is their coffee down here in the South. It's not English at all, but it's a thing. Yeah, if I'm going to drink tea, especially if I'm sick, tea is wonderful if I'm sick. To clear you up and get rid of like some of the phantom aches and misery that you have when you're like really, really sick, especially with a cold. Not so much the flu. I don't think tea works when you have the flu, but when you have a cold, honey in some really, really super strong tea to where the tea is almost as strong as the honey is, you know, like that type of shit. I'm 100% down with that. But then, you know, if you got a super cold and you're all stuffed up and your throat's sore and all that, strong honeyed tea on a sore throat, it feels like ice cream. Like that shit is amazing. Like I will not lie. But that's medicinal. That's like medicinal use. That's not pleasure or casual use, you know, or whatever. Yeah, that's medicinal shit. And tea is definitely medicinal. I guess depending on what you use for tea leaves, I guess. Depends on what it does for you, but yeah, all kinds of good stuff. All kinds of good stuff. I totally get it. Totally get it. I just it's where tea is like hyper popular over here, it would be in the South, and it would be a tea that I don't know that you would relate to. I mean, If you're in the UK, I would almost guarantee you've never had real iced tea. Like Southern American iced tea. That's not South American, but Southern America, the southern states. It's a thing. There's just certain stuff that's just, it's sprung up here. Iced tea, mint juleps, you know, just the certain things that it's a thing. It's just a thing. Like just tea in general is over there. That's our coffee over here. That's what I would say to that. Let's see what we got. This would be a good kind of hint to where our build is actually at. Well, they're not immune to cold, so that's good.
I'll deal with this.
Gotcha. Go down.
Let's do this.
How can these nighttime streets be to clear these idiot thugs out?
Clear these idiot thugs. Okay, sometimes it's kind of hard to absolutely hate Carver. I mean, he can be extra annoying, but it's kind of hard to absolutely hate him because he's not necessarily bad. Exactly. I mean, right? Like, Carver's not bad. Carver's not evil. Okay, maybe he's bad, but he's just not evil. Okay, all right, maybe he is bad.
Are you answering?
Sweet mother of Parth. You can't just run up on someone like that. Are you the one that mercenary told me about? The one looking for work?
Did you think I was going to attack you?
Oh, no. All right. Hope not. Anyhow, my apologies, human. I haven't been on the surface very long. I keep thinking
that was pretty clean.
Into that sky any minute.
I mean, Aveline drew most of the threat. Her taunt worked.
Bertrand used to be like that.
She had plenty of time to heal, so she wasn't getting decimated instantly.
I paid to see that.
But I
as long as she can go from 100% down to 30%,
badly, in fact.
Even 20%, heal if she has to. By the time she gets down to 50% again, if the fight's not over, your build sucks. If your fight lasts that long, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, like, I'm talking to myself, too. If my fight lasts that long, I'm doing it wrong. It's a DPS race. If I'm losing that badly, I'm about to get wiped. She's just not tanky enough. We're just not doing enough damage. We're just not killing things early enough. Or sometimes you just pick the wrong targets in the wrong order. And the biggest threats, if you leave them too long on the field, it doesn't really matter what you do. So there is something to combat tactics in terms of understanding who the biggest threats. Like if you got a Cerebos among the Qunari, I don't care if you got a captain, a lieutenant, the fucking Arishok himself. You get those Cerebos out of there. Because they're going to AoE nuke you with lightning that you can't do shit about. And they're going to destroy you in 2 shots. If you don't kill them first, you're dead. Like, it's really that type of shit. So Varric has to be on his... Now, if Varric pins them to the ground, they have to stop doing what they're doing for a second. It stops their spell casting. If you don't kill them before they're unpinned, you're probably going to die. And even if you do everything right, sometimes it still goes wrong, to be honest.
Make it worth my time, and I'll help
refill,
you.
Man.
Oh, I will.
See, what time is it?
Or
man, it's only 3 o'clock in the morning.
Practically
a
guarantee.
Yeah, I'm back.
The gentlemen conduct their business at night in a little hovel within the alienage. If you have to kill them, then I guess it can't be avoided. But I'm sure they'll be reasonable.
So we got that unlocked. Still got to go fight our way there, and then
waste time. Guardsman Donick is here.
Dude, he's not even here yet. I don't think he even pops up here. You know, the Red Iron dude, until like after you've gotten Merrill. So like so many quests are gonna pop up once we do that, and then it's just like it's just grinding through like thousands of different side things. I mean, if you're gonna level, it's what you got to do. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Guess we could do this real quick, huh? I mean, I guess so. Might as well. We're already getting like 5 silver instead of like 2. And I'm not saying we're getting 150% extra silver and shit, but it's more than what we would normally get.
We must be getting close to the ambush. I'm not losing another guard to this mess.
Get back! I'll deal with this. You. Make her take you.
I'll make this nice and quick. Now. You want this? One more for the dwarf.
Get wrecked.
Who? Aveline?
What's the achievement?
Beautiful sight.
What's there? I think there's an achievement. You got to get through all of Act 1.
I mean,
like the entirety of Act 1 without a single knockout.
I took a few down, but there were too many at once.
The captain said this
I
route
think
was
that's
supposed to
I
be
think that's a little wishy-washy on Nightmare, because sometimes you'll get a knockout just
Scene
from
of the
some
Viscount.
lucky
Office
ass
details, city accounts.
rogue
Valuables for
backstabbing
guild of
Aveline.
thieves. A
You almost have to like
sacrificial
skip
delivery with one of
all
our
the
own.
side content and just do the main
Captain
story
Jevon will answer.
on easy. I'm trying to think if that's how I actually got that achievement. I don't remember how far you have to go. If it's all the way through the Ancient Rock Wraith, or yeah, it might be. Might be.
Selling out his own?
Yeah, there was an achievement. It was something like
This
that.
man needs to be in government.
Not now, Hawk.
Not
Jevon needs
not
to see
now,
how
Hawk.
justice works. This goes to the office of the Viscount. This will be known. The captain likes his thieves so much. Let's see if they welcome him in prison.
890. Almost 9 silver and we're only level 6? No, I mean, think about that. Almost 9 silver and we're only level 6. That's pretty solid. Like, that's like a lot. Honestly.
One less to worry about. Now you fall.
Fucking immune, bitch.
How about you?
Go down. I'll deal with this.
That was beautiful!
See, not all the normal highwaymen. Dude, as soon as I mention a knockout, I get my first knockout. I mean, I guess that would count. Not mine. I mean, it's Carver. If it's going to be anybody, let it be Carver. Or Anders. Right? I mean, if you're going to get one, let it be them. Because that's fair. Just saying. That's totally fair. But who got knocked out? Carver. Oh, all right. Whatever. Nobody cares. Like, seriously, nobody cares. That's messed up, right? It's still true, though. Tell me it's not true. Oh my god, who died? Carver died. Well, okay, at least it was just Carver. It was just Carver. That's the okay kind of death, then. Oh, it was Anders, totally. Oh, yeah, Anders should die more often. Yeah. Yeah, there'll eventually be an ambush here. The one with the main boss lieutenant over there. And that's usually it. There's not a whole lot of these, but they're just really annoying because they're all archers. Like, literally, they're all archers. I don't even have an AoE yet, do I? Oh, really? Not really. I took care of that. That's beautiful. That was smooth. That one could be nasty too, because it seems like they come in quicker succession on this one. A moth-eaten scarf. I'm sure that's worth at least 2 coppers. Hey, what's up, Dylan? What's going on, man? Been a minute? How are you? How's mom's? You got James' mom and Dylan's mom. Fans of the... Well, I don't know if they're fans of the stream, but they always say hey. So, hey back, man. We're fans of cool moms. We're just fans of moms in general, because moms are friggin' awesome, and that's just the way it is. Even if a mom isn't awesome, she's still awesome. Like, I mean, you only got one, and they're about as gangster as you get. Just being moms in the first place, that's pretty gangster right out the chute. And then it just gets better from there. True story. True story, man. I think cold damage is good in here. No, actually, I think it's spirit. Mom's good? All right, man. As long as mom's good, then things are good.
Watch where you step.
It just hit everybody.
Another one for me. I'll make this quick.
Now you fall. Go down. Some.
Anso's goods are probably in that chest. It's empty.
Waste of bloody time. Who put us up to this?
Oh man, it's too bad I don't have any fire. I don't have the big guns right now. I haven't gotten like Fireball and Firestorm. That'll be next. I chose to get towards Chain Lightning upgrades because Aveline, she can set up combos early. You saw that. Aveline with just a shield, just sword and board, is setting up enough combos for my Chain Lightning, and then she's setting up more combos. I mean, her shit's on cooldown like every 4 or 5 seconds. So she can shield bash. You just got to give her enough willpower to shield bash and taunt. As long as she's got enough willpower to do that whenever she wants to. So willpower is almost as important as strength with her. You'd think Constitution, yeah. I mean, like a 2-to-1 strength to Constitution. But like, it's really like a 2 and 2-to-1. Or no, 2 1 and 1. If her willpower is equal to her Constitution, and then you just keep her strength up, yeah, she's solid. I think we got enough fire damage to do this. It's just not going to be super impressive. I don't have like a nuke to drop on their head, but I'm doing this really, really early. We're not even level 7 yet, and I'm unlocking Fenris, so that's something. We're gonna go get Anders next. By then we'll probably be 7. We'll have haste, and then we can go do Fenris's thing, piss off Anders, and agree with Fenris because Fenris is always right and Anders is always wrong. That's a true story.
That's not the elf. Who is that?
It doesn't matter. We were told to kill whoever enters the house.
That'll slow him down a little bit. pretty textbook. If we'd have had, like, Fireball and Firestorm, do you have any idea how nasty that would have been? Dude, you can like, yeah, you can 1 and 2 shot a lot of these assholes. But I mean, that's cool. Honestly, it's this and the Guard Pretenders, Night Lies, which is what the quest is called. That's where you need fire. Fire is useless basically everywhere else. The Canary are immune to it. Nobody else gives a fuck about it in the Deep Roads, including the Ancient Rock Wraith. Fire, they're immune to that shit. It really is good against, yeah, just the Nightlight scars. Firestorm? Oh, no, Firestorm is, that's honestly your strongest spell. It's the strongest thing you have. Like, even as a Blood Mage, I would still say it's the strongest thing you have. Because if it doesn't kill somebody outright, it'll still stagger them. So, like, they can't attack you while they're stuck in Firestorm, just getting knocked left and right and just getting ragdolled. But I've seen Firestorm come down and, like, one-shot enemies. 2 or 3 enemies at a time sometimes. No, it's nasty. And late game, it's really nasty. Yeah, it doesn't do shit against, like, rage demons and stuff. Anybody obviously immune to Firestorm isn't really affected by it. Although they can still be staggered. They can literally be knocked back by Firestorm even if they're immune to it. I don't know, man. That's...
Your men are dead.
I actually don't use Fireball.
I suggest running
like
back
after
to your
Night
master
Lies. I just don't use it at all. I mean, I might select it from the power wheel in a specific situation with, like, certain human enemies that are weak to it later. There won't be many.
I am not a slave.
Or just throw it in, like, if I see a cluster of, like, corpses and there's, like, 8 of them and they're just standing on top of each other,
when
I'll throw a fireball at them and then do some other shit. It's an AoE. I mean, it won't do a lot. I don't know. I'm actually got a buddy of mine. He calls it the spell that shall not be named because it's so useless most of the time, and that goes all the way back to Origins Fireball. Actually, Origins Fireball is almost like a short Firestorm. Like in Origins Fireball is nasty as shit. It just kills your companions 3 times more often than it kills anybody else. That's the downside. It's strong as shit. It's even stronger, believe it or not.
Don't worry. We do this sort of thing often.
Impressive. My name is Fenris. These men were Imperial bounty hunters seeking to recover a Magister's lost property, namely myself. They were trying to lure me into the open. Crude as their methods were, I could not face them alone. Thankfully, and so chose wisely.
If they were really trying to recapture you, then I'm happy I helped.
I have met few in my travels who have sought anything more than personal gain. If I may ask, what was in the chest?
See, Aveline dislikes that you took this quest, but then she likes you for the way you handle it.
It was too much to hope for.
Just 5 minutes later, she doesn't like you for what you took for a quest, but then she likes the way you handle it. It's like, dude, she's wishy-washy as shit. Her favor, disfavor is like all over the map. She's like a ship without a rudder. Even though she's supposed to be like the most grounded person in the party, she's the most flighty person in the party, which is weird.
All that for an empty chest?
No, there's more. It's as I thought. My former master accompanied them to the city. I know you have questions, but I must confront him before he flees. I will need your help.
Sure.
It's just like fighting more.
All right, bro.
I'll help you.
I will find a way to repay you. I swear it. The Magister is staying at a mansion in Hightown. Meet me there as soon as you can. We must enter before morning.
Fenris's name means wolf. Wolf is a domesticated dog. So, we gotta be bros, man. We gotta be bros. I don't know, if I had a wolf that liked me, that's cool. I would just warn everybody, don't get near my wolf. He only likes me. I've seen the videos where like there's like people that go and they dive into the water and they hang out with their favorite man-eating shark, a fucking great white shark that shows up at a specific place at the same time every year, and they go dive down, and that shark has particular markings, and they know who they are, and they just love on each other, like for I don't know however long the oxygen lasts, I guess, and then they say their reluctant goodbyes, and then next year they just meet up again at some point on the map in the world, and then they just do that every year because they're fucking best friends. Some dude and a great white shark. Go look that shit up on YouTube. It's fantastic. It's beautiful. Like that surpasses all the boundaries. It's like, we're buds, I love you. Like, this goes beyond instinct. This is just like, we're friends. And then when, I don't know, Jesus comes around and then we're all in heaven, and, you know, even if there's no oceans, I guess there's a place for a shark soul like mine, and we'll just figure out what that's going to look like. And then once we get there, we're just going to be best friends, because we've been best friends since, you know, I don't know, 10 million years ago. Before we were ever even born, we were best friends. I guess it's some shit like that. Have these guys respawned now? Fuck. Well, I mean, we might as well get paid for this shit, right? This is where you want a firestorm. You just drop that shit over there somewhere and let them walk into it. That's what I'm talking about.
How about you?
Well, that was fucking wasted. We got them all. And Carver got injured again. Twice. Imagine that. Not sure how Carver raised up and got injured again just to suck up all of her resources. That's some Anders shit right there. But, whatever. I guess, if you say so. Hopefully we at least got paid for it. Oh, that'll work. Not sure what he's going to do in the boss fight. Hopefully create some staggers, so we like actually kind of really need to be careful about, because there's only one more fight. It's on the other side of the hangman. That was weird. The game just froze. Didn't completely glitch out though. Alright, I'll refill again. One more time. One more time. Yeah. Cool, Rockstar Cup. Alright. Okay, well, let's just try not to die here. Isn't that how Maura Brown says it? Try not to die! As she sends you to your death for her experiments that... the Wasteland Survival Guide. How do you survive in the Wasteland? Send some idiot like myself out to just get killed. Try not to die! Good times. Try not to die. There's a really good place for Firestorm right there, for example. Only half of them are susceptible to frost. See, even the little one's immune. Oh, my tanks came and took care of business. Nice. You gotta trust your companions to kill somebody. I mean, you set their tactics to kill certain enemies that are doing certain shit. Once they've done that, they should help you out. So I've got all my ranged characters, which in this case is pretty much just Varric, right? But like, if I was playing a two-hander or a rogue or a sword, if I was playing a warrior or a rogue, then I would probably, well, maybe not right at the, no, I would have like Bethany and Varric right here, which would be two ranged characters. They'd be taking care of those ranged enemies. They'd be drawing the threat of those ranged enemies, and there's no way Abilene can get everybody's threat. So you got to just count on them to, I don't know, kill the enemy before the enemy kills them. Sometimes, like, that just needs to happen. Like, I've had my party members kill bosses that I didn't even touch. I was just worried about all the rest of the shit. So I took care of the side hustle, and my party members took care of the, you know, the main shit, right? I wonder if Frost works here because I don't have any fire. Well, except my staff, but... Fuck. That's not good. That's a combo. That's a combo. That's how that's supposed to look. Hey, bro. Go get your shoe on, bro. Oh, never mind.
How many of you got, Hawk?
Another one for me. How many you got? Varric in some, like, competition of who kills the most bad guys. So that's almost 15 silver right there. I think if we had String of Pearls, that would have been, like, almost 14.6. It would have been, like, over 16. Or, yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Which is essentially what we're going for here. But we can go get, what, two sovereigns right here. Okay, always remember, if you're playing Dragon Age 2, when you do the nighttime thugs, Low Town, High Town,
Good job in there.
and the docks.
In fact, get rid of any other.
There's going to be a set of nighttime. It's only nighttime in Kirkwall.
Courtesy of some interested friends.
Right?
I never meet anyone normal.
It's only going to be nighttime. Right now we're actually in Lowtown, so we can just go to the Hangman. All right. So what you do is you clear out a group of nighttime thugs. You know you cleared them out when you go to their base and kill their like Uber boss, right? And then once you've done that, you go back to the Hangman like this, and you talk to this lady. This is the same group that Sarah belongs to in Dragon Age Inquisition, the Friends of Red Jenny. When you hear the word friends, it's the Friends of Red Jennies. They just stick it to nobles. Now, why do we have all these thugs in the streets? Well, nobles are responsible. Either they put them there for profit. Well, no, that's just pretty much it. They put them there or allowed them to be there for profit. They're either bribed or they use them for profit. Either way, it's all noble shit. So the Friends of Red Jenny says, go get rid of the really bad guys and stick it to the nobles, depriving them of their nice things, which they get from having pieces of shit like this on the streets every night and day, doing underhanded shit, bringing the fucking city and the country into ruins while they make a quick buck. Does that sound familiar? If you live in the US, it should sound like really familiar over the last 4 years. And maybe even now. Who knows? But that should sound really familiar. Is this Isabella? Oh, we might actually get a cutscene here. No, we don't get the cutscene until we've done the birthright thing.
Don't bother me.
And she won't even talk to us now. But the good thing is, we got loot here. This is a new nighttime area.
So,
you know what's crazy about the brothel? The brothel doesn't change from day to night. It's the only area that doesn't change from day to night. In other words, it's 24/7. I think that's the idea there. Do we give the brothel new loot in the daytime and nighttime? No, man, that's just 24/7. People are looking for companionship. If they can't find it, they'll buy it. Even if it's fake.
Don't suppose I could give that a shot? Piece of cake.
So eventually this will be open. Alright, so see, we got 2 sovereigns.
Good news.
And
We like a
500 XP.
Enjoy.
If you turn 2 at a time in, you'll get 3 sovereigns and 750. If you turn all 3 nighttime thugs in all at once, you'll get 5 sovereigns and what is it? 1250 XP. In other words, you'll lose a sovereign and you'll lose half of your XP on one of those. So basically what you do is you go kill a group of nighttime thugs, get rid of their boss, turn it in at night in the Hangman. Go kill another one, come back, turn it in. Make sure you turn it in, or else you're going to lose XP and you're going to lose money. And honestly, if you kill like a couple groups of nighttime thugs and forget to come back here at all, and then go off to the deep roads, you lose like 1,000 XP and like 3 or 4 sovereigns automatically. So it's just like minding your P's and Q's, which is pints and quarts. Don't get so drunk that you forget to come back and get your money every time you've earned it. That's the lesson here. I think that's a good life lesson too. All right, so now all we need to do is just go here. I still say we get man, I can't believe this is coming out of my mouth, but I still say we go get Anders first. Anders is a murdering terrorist, jihadist, pedophile, which goes along with jihadist. You know, if you got a rug and you got to get out in the middle of the city street and fucking pray so that everybody notices you while you try to take over their country and rape all their children and their women and kill all their everybody. Yeah, that's Anders. Anders is a modern day locust. If you're a Bible scholar, locust. Anders is a locust. Or Kenite. That's interchangeable. But there you have it. Anyway, fire works really good with these assholes, so we should be able to maybe not walk through it, but once you get haste, oh, you can destroy these pieces of shit. You can... These are guard pretenders.
I don't make my guards fight.
These are tools put in place by the nobles. Like I said, the Friends of Red Jenny want you to get rid of the baddies that work for the nobles who were the baddies. The mob. Or whatever. And you could even put organized government in there sometimes. Thanks. 187. Now, like, without the Rune of Fortune and without the Amulet of Influence, instead of 187, it'd have been like 112. Or something like that. So it's not quite double, but... yeah. It's definitely better, regardless. We're about to level up. Yeah, we'll hit that level 7 with Anders. Yeah, these motherfuckers do not like fire. Or lightning, actually. Beautiful. You know, I might actually make a new pattern out of this in this game. Even going forward, I might actually make a new pattern out of this. I don't have to go do Birthright first. I can come get Fenris. I can work through this bullshit. We'll go get Anders. Honestly, if everybody here hits level 7, when we get Anders, Anders will be level 7. Honestly, I think since I am level 7, Anders should be level 7 regardless. Right? Should be. Dude, my magic stats are... I do not do this as a blood mage. As a blood mage, with 10 constitution going into, like, the deep roads... oh, dude, you cast 2 spells and you probably just kill yourself casting 2 spells. But you don't have to do that here, and you don't have to hear how tired you are every single fucking time you press a button, which is absolutely fantastic. All right, so what we do here is, since I'm not buffing, and I've only run out of mana once, maybe twice. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I think heals are the biggest part. So we go ahead and take blood magic. Just look at what blood magic actually get. Well, does it say? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Health plus 25. That's the equivalent of 5 constitution. All by itself. Just go ahead and take that. Just take that. That's 25 health. So yeah, let's look. Attributes. Our health is is 100. So like that's about as base as you can get. So it should say 125 when we're done here, unless it's glitched. And then let's go get a skill that we can actually use, which is, let's get a fireball. And then 7, 28, 12. We need to get her willpower to like 14. Yeah. Okay. Next level, we go 30, 15. And then the next level after that, she should be at 100% attack. You just bring her willpower up to 15. So, yeah. The next level or two, we should get her willpower up to where it's actually useful. So she's level 7. We're going to take this as a trash point. I don't use this. Immovable is absolute garbage. Don't do any damage. Don't draw any threat. But just be invincible when nobody's attacking you. That's the stupidest fucking shit. It doesn't work in the game. Don't use that. You're wasting resources and you're taking one of your party members out of your party entirely. It's the biggest waste of fucking time ever. But you have to have it to get 2 passives. I literally only put 3 points into this tree. That's it. That's literally it. I take this, which is damage resistance, and I take this, which is knockdown immunity and stun immunity. And then you've got this, which is knockback immunity, meaning she can't be knocked back, she can't be knocked down, and she can't be stunned. That's some gangster ass shit. She's immune to all of that. And damn near immune to damage too. But you have to take this point to get these two. So we'll just call that a trash point and just be done with it. Anyway. That's cool. We got Fireball now. Let's see. Do we have a slot for it? We do. We do have a slot for it. We'll put it right there. Do some damage. Alright, so now all these assholes are humans, and then you got an elf. All the humans are immune to fire, and the elf is immune to spirit. So, and nature, by the way, and nature. So, I guess we just go with, I don't know. A cold would probably work, actually. And electricity would also work. I say cold. That's the strongest staff I have, so. Where's me? So we're going to sell that. Definitely sell those. That's level 9 and 11, so that's a ways from now. You know, probably hang on to that shit. Awesome. It's the dog. Okay, this is what you ask. I don't remember this being a thing on the original. I thought this was just a backwards compatibility thing. But like the dog like just says, "Okay, I'm done chewing ass over here. Now my teeth are tired, so I'm just gonna sit here and chill and wait for somebody to come along and, I don't know, give me some snacks. Maybe some sausages or some turkey or some cheese or some fish or, you know, just fucking something, right? Maybe even a zucchini. I don't even know if I like that or not. I'm just gonna wait for that. Y'all just go do your thing. I'm done." Like your dog just says, "I'm done." Which is pretty cool. Uber snout. No, they condemned themselves with it, didn't they? They condemned themselves. Because that's the one you're supposed to sympathize with. Literally, Anders, the creation of Anders in this video game, in the story writing for Dragon Age 2 specifically, the creation of Anders is sympathy for the devil. Showing you that Satan's children, the Kenites, literally are beetles, and I don't mean the insects. They're marbles. They're rolling stones, and I don't mean marbles. Sympathy for the devil. Being on one page with everything that created rape, murder, pimping, child molestation, assassination, cancer, death, everything that is responsible for all of that is glorified by sympathy for the devil. Beetles, and I don't mean insects. Rolling stones, and I don't mean marbles. And those things are worshipped. Why? Because they play instruments badly and sing badly, but they can compose shit that brainwashes you, that gives you the same type of therapy that a psychiatrist does. A psych? What? Do you know where psych comes from? The word psych comes from the Greek psyche, which is spirit. You have the Holy Spirit, and then you have everything else. What is harmonizing with your spirit in music? When those words just capture your mind with something that leads you to a bad place, even though it feels good. There's a life lesson in that. Just saying.
Why, hello there. Remember me? Your uncle still owes us. But I figure, why bleed a stone? You've done so well, after all.
You joking? That's like, seriously?
I've done so well because I've carved my way through half of Kirkwood.
Bark Spawn, yeah.
You really want to
Hey, what's
cross
up, Wings? What's going on, man?
You spurned my offer and lost us some serious coin. I intend to take what you owe with interest.
Really? You think this is a good idea? Alright, whatever.
Now! You go through me before anyone else. Go down! Gotcha!
Bianca's starting to get bored!
How about you?
What?
Well, I guess Frost was a good choice. Frost seemed to be like a good idea right there. Oh, and elves hate electricity. True story. Elves hate it. Like, absolutely hate it. Alright, so we've got... Well, we've only got one more ambush spot. And I think if we go get Anders right now, we can't deal with... We won't get any more spawns. Because if we go get Anders, there's 2 spawns behind Fenris. But you can't fight either of them because Fenris is there. It leads to a cutscene. So I think you get Anders, come out, go to Fenris, do whatever. I've got everything I need for Anders right now. Especially an electric staff, which is cool. And then come out from Fenris's thing, and then there'll be a spawn in the back corner, and this spawn over here will actually respawn. This is a second free spawn that you actually get if you go back and grab it. We got to leave this area, then come back and go do the spawn right next to Fenris's house and kill that, then leave again, then you come back and the boss should spawn at that point. So yeah, that's like kind of a thing. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. I think maybe my favorite name for the dog a viewer, fresh install actually came up with this. It was Count Snackula. And so, like, you picture your dog with, like, a Cheetos bag for a cape, right? Count Snackula. I thought that was the shit. I mean, with Halloween coming up, I guess that's like, pretty cool. So if you had a dog that was, like, all black with a white chest, you could call him Count Snackula and put, like, you know, a big-ass Cheetos or Doritos bag on his back for a cape, you know, something like that. I think that's friggin' awesome. All right, so now we got to go back to a fire staff. This is I don't, honestly, the game I just came from, Harry Potter, like, seriously, it was like constantly changing spells for each, like, thing, changing your entire spell setup. This isn't a whole lot different from that. You change pretty much just your staff, right, which is your buff, your damage type that you're using for whatever it is that you're doing. But yeah, in this case, fire definitely for here. Actually got some stuff that we can actually use. All right. So, like, this is a guaranteed stagger too. All right, so so he's a two-hander. All this shit is friendly fire. You don't use any of this with your companions. If you're playing Nightmare, you don't put a point into any of that. Because if you use this shit, all your two-hander, Fenris, or in this case Carver, is going to do is just wipe your fucking party every 2 seconds. This is a basic attack character. That's where Aveline is I mean, a two-hander will produce more staggers more often. Every single attack can potentially produce a stagger. So if you got a lot of stagger ability, like let's say you're rolling yourself with either Anders or Meryl, you can do some shit. But your tank ability is really, really low. Because your tank, even if you've got this maxed, and you can use this every 10 seconds and it lasts for 5 seconds. So literally you can use this half the time. And it makes your tank immune. And if you give it the right tactics setting, like, for example, Self being attacked by melee or ranged attack, then Stonewall, which means that you're invincible half the time. And the only time you're going to use that is if you're being attacked. That means you've drawn threat. And if an enemy hits you, they take damage, which means you maintain that threat. See what I'm saying? So, like, your two-hander can draw attention, but it's only half the time. Where your sword and board can mitigate 80% of damage all the time. That's kind of your choice. But your two-hander offensively can produce a lot more staggers. I could give Carver the ability to use a health potion. He probably wouldn't have gotten knocked out. I'd rather use injury kits to pick him back up if he gets knocked out than let him suck up all our health potions, because that dude will just do that, and it's freaking annoying. But yeah, anyway. as far as ability goes, like that would, like, literally, this is basically Fenris. But Fenris is just so much better. Fenris has Lyrium Ghost, and you start throwing some things in there. His damage resistance is a little bit higher. But essentially, it produces the same. Oh, no, Fenris's critical chance is 1,000 times higher. And his ability to produce staggers is, like, almost double what Carver's is. But it's basically the same thing. Fenris, as far as combat goes, is Carver 2.0. Like, it's, yeah, anyway. You can start working on, like, damage resistance and stuff like that. I won't be using Carver. I'm replacing Carver with Anders. So Carver's pretty much almost gone. I mean, you can put this in there. Activate elemental ages. Then you can give Carver, like, I don't know. I don't think he really needs control, but Carver doesn't have the same critical chance that Fenris does. Fenris has, like, I think 20% critical chance built into his specialist tree, built into the Lyrium Ghost sustained ability. So you could give Carver control and give him, like, an extra 10% crit chance on top of whatever else, and he'll just be useful at the end of Act 3, because you won't see him until then. So, I mean, like, it doesn't really matter. Like I said, we're about to replace him here in a minute. In fact, we're going to replace... yeah, Carver with Anders, and then replace Aveline with Fenris. And that can be a little bit annoying. It can be, because you don't really have a true tank. You really need to put the right points into Fenris because it's early. It's, like, really early. So, yeah. We'll figure it out when we get there.
That's enough! Now you fall! One less to worry about. That's right, you heard me! That's enough! Go down!
Okay. Oh, that's cool. And this is, once again, a trash point. Like, seriously, trash point. You have to have this to get this. And this is huge. Attack speed plus 20%. Attack or critical chance plus 20. And then attack speed 20 more %. And then critical damage plus 30. So his attack speed is 40% between these two. Oh, and guess what? Attack speed another 5. So he's always working on haste. Once you get this, this, and this, he has haste all the time. And then when you give him haste, well, guess what? Bianca becomes basically a machine gun. Pretty much. Yeah, anyway, but we gotta have this. That's a really good trash point to spend, because he can't get this until level 8. And this is the shit. If you use that disorient with anybody that can capitalize on disorient, which even a sword and board can, but it's kind of hard to trust. I mean, I don't know. You can set Aveline up for that. Yeah, you actually can. I'll show you. It's a specific skill. I wouldn't get it till a lot later, personally, but she can upgrade. What is it? Is it this? Scatter. It's triple for disoriented targets. Now, remember, 80 physical damage plus 40 is 120. That's 120, right? That doesn't sound like a lot. It's a mighty blow. Times 3. Literally. And it's only on disoriented targets. And Varric is only going to do that on elite or higher enemies, which means assassins and bosses. That's the only time Varric's going to use that. Rage demons, shit like that. So, like, that isn't the worst idea. It's 2 extra points here. I mean, we're still investing in, like, shield wall. Yeah, I don't know if you can stay out of the way and just I mean, I'm playing a ranged character, so honestly, that's really not a bad idea for Aveline. You just be spending 2 extra points here. So, like, let's see, she's level 7. She's gonna get 1 more talent point because I'll give her the physical tome. I don't need it for Varric. Varric, honestly, by the time you get to about level 13, 14, 15, Varric's set. I mean, he needs a few things in a few areas, and it's just gravy at that point. It's icing on the cake. But everything's pretty much set. Aveline, though, does need a lot of points. So she's got 7. So let's just say she got 1 more point, which we're going to upgrade this. And we still put her at 7. So if we're going to play her through the rest of the game, that only requires level 10, but we've already got enough points for it. So, like, let's say that's her free point. All right, so we have to upgrade this. As long as she's using it, her attack speed is, like, reduced by half. In other words, when haste pops up, Aveline's just swinging at normal speed. But, I mean, this damage resistance is... You can't pass that up. You can't pass that up. I mean... I guess, actually, she's not swinging at half speed. She's swinging at 3/4 speed. So haste still gives her a little bit of something, but her threat generation and her damage resistance from behind, like even when she's surrounded because she's taunted, it's really nice. Anyway, so I personally, if I'm playing sword and board, I don't use this because I'm going for offense. But Aveline, just give her a shit ton of strength. And give her some willpower to use her abilities, her 2 or 3 abilities that you have her using, along with her sustained abilities like this, Elemental Aegis, and that's basically it. Yeah, she can be pretty gangster. So let's say that's a free point. Let's say this puts it at level 8 and 9. You want 10, 11... 12, 13, 14, 15, I'd say 16. Yeah, you need all that. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. You gotta get that upgraded. You can get more staggers if you put an extra point. That put her at 24. 24, 25. You can do that. Level 26. That could be end game shit. I'd rather have this a little bit earlier, but you could totally upgrade this too and give her even more staggers. That gives her 1 more thing to do with a really short cooldown, but it's a guaranteed stun chance is 100% versus normal. I don't know that I actually upgrade that. I mean, fuck, I don't know. I mean, maybe. Anyway, so it's definitely doable. That cancels out a lot of other stuff you could do with her. You could search off and there. She's infinitely buildable, but the best results I've had are specifically her tactics related to shield bash and this. Now, if Varric is going to disorient often, then I think this is viable, considering if you're rolling your basic squad, it's you, Varric, Anders, or Merrill, and Aveline is the only like combat, up close and personal, like combat. Everybody else is ranged. She's toe to toe. Everybody else is ranged. What are the odds that she's actually going to hit you with this? If she does, she's probably going to kill you instantly. Probably. But if Varric is disorienting shit all the time and you've just got one mage capitalizing on disoriented enemies, Aveline's going to catch that disoriented enemy and enemies around that enemy, at least enough to make this worth actually using. Just saying. So, yeah, I don't know. I think we may actually invest in this. And I would just say, if enemy is disoriented, then scatter, disperse. If. So, I mean, it would be few and far in between. And if you see Aveline fighting an elite, and you know Varric's about to shoot them, just stay the fuck away. I mean, why do you even get in there anyway if you're playing a mage? The only thing you're worried about is Varric saying, I'm going to disorient them, and then I'm going to run in for melee for no fucking reason because I'm set to ranged so that you can kill me. You will see that happen. It's fucking stupid. It's annoying. It's infuriating. It will happen. Doesn't have anything to do with your build. It's just the game being woke, which is the equivalent of satanic stupid. I mean, so stupid that if you gave them 1,000 pounds of wisdom, they would still be 2 tons in deficit towards stupid. Yeah, like that kind of stupid. It happens. Anyway, I think that's actually a good idea with this build. If we're going to just tweak it a little bit, sure. We're going to have the points for it. If I was playing Sword and Board, I take this, and I have whatever rogue I'm using disorient as often as possible. So, which is Varric. I mean, Varric's like the go-to. Varric is the GOAT of rogues in Dragon Age 2. All right, anyway, so that's kind of where we're headed with this, I think. Let's see. So, yeah. Let's go get Anders. Well, I hate saying that. Let's go stay at Michael Jackson's house. Like, it's literally the same fucking thing. Let's go get Anders. Let's go stay at Michael Jackson's house if we're 7 years old. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, we... Huh. No, we're totally going to go do that, though. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know if we're going to get the assassin spawn. All right, hold on a second. Yeah, we actually didn't... Oh, we didn't even trigger that shit yet. All right, that's kind of cool. All right, hold on a second. Yeah, let's just roll with this. I don't know. This might actually work. Like, seriously, it might actually work. Now, we still haven't even been to Darktown yet. didn't mind waiting till... that's fine. All right, all good. Yeah, we'll just go do this real quick. We're just not going to do Birthright yet. But we got to go talk to the pedofilth to get the pedofilth to go where it's supposed to go. And whatever. All right. Nice. At least we got him. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I think, yeah, I was about to say, I think we actually have some shit to turn in down here. Yeah, 2 or 3 things.
Tom Wise?
Tom Wise?
Huh? Oh.
You sure that's Wise? Yeah, but is it
hired me for that red iron
Tom
job.
Wise?
Been a while. Heard you're going on some expedition into the deep roads. And right into Darkspawn territory. Sure that's Wise?
Yes, but is it Tom Wise? Sorry.
We can't all make a living
I have
in the
to say that
city.
every time.
Just watch your back. That's all I'm saying.
I think there's like probably about half a dozen key moments in this game where I have to say, but
scarce,
is it?
And business has been a little slow.
Tom Wise?
If you find any rare reagents and want me to
that
whip
type
you up
of shit.
something, just let me know. In fact, since you're an old friend,
100%.
Here's a recipe. My speciality.
Fucking shit is empty.
Everyone
too.
needs an edge sometimes, right?
Time. It's only 4:15 in the morning. I guess I could stay up till 6. Oh. Dude, this is what gaming does to you. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? That's the consensus. Making you stay up way too long and neglect your responsibilities. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is that living? I guess you'd probably just pretty much have to be a gamer nerd to answer that one, right?
Something of yours, sir.
Oh wait, these are mercenaries, right? Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. Yeah, these are mercenaries. Hold on a second. Yeah, we don't want that. That'll work. I think dwarven mercenaries specifically, which are immune to cold. That would not have ended well. Well, let me wear a ring for once. Let me wear 2 rings because, yeah, that's why.
Don't like die.
People choose to live here.
I think I
It
found
amazes
something
me.
Thank Maker and Bearings.
Thank the Maker and various others. How many gods do you have, man? One for every emotion of the week? I guess.
Humans could be this poor.
Got a different god for every emotion you might feel on any given day of the week. Okay, I guess we can just go ahead and do this. Ah, man, this thing is the epitome of everything that's bad in everything. This is 101% pharmaceutical grade evil. There's no good thing in this thing. It represents so much. Terrorists, jihadists, false religion, perversion, Sodom and Gomorrah level shit. What this thing is why God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah for what it did, for what it was. There wasn't even, 5 righteous people in all of Sodom and Gomorrah. This thing makes Sodom and Gomorrah look like actual church. That's how bad this thing is. It's so well written. I've never seen a character this well written in any video game ever. And I don't even... I really... You could not convince me that the writers knew how bad this was. What came out of these writers is like literally actual undiluted pharmaceutical grade evil. In trying to make a sympathetic character that is... There's nothing good there. It's not only wrong at every turn, it created wrong at every turn, and it knew what the turn would be, so it created it before the turn happened. That's what this thing is. It fucks with kids. It's a pervert. It'll sleep with anything and everything, even a fucking inanimate object, like a fucking statue. Go play Dragon Age Origins, where you meet this fucking pedophile piece of shit that tricked a fucking demon into possessing it so it could corrupt a demon and make the demon even worse. This is the only human being that's not even human. I mean, biologically it's human. This is the only human that seduced a demon into possessing it and made the demon worse. I don't think there's even like a category for that in Dragon Age writing. But that's what this thing is. And that's the way they wrote it, and that's the way it is. And I don't even think they meant to write it that way. And you know what? The craziest thing? And I heard this from Aiden Scanlon on a stream where I was playing multiplayer Dragon Age Inquisition with Aiden Scanlon and Billy Buskell, who actually designed Inquisition multiplayer and Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, by the way. And Billy Buskell's just cool as shit. He's a coffee drinking bro. Like, he's like that. He's family, kids, video games. Hopefully in that order. Maybe not necessarily all the time. You know, like that type of thing, right? He just loves fucking coffee, and he's Canadian, and goddamn it, and he loves the Jets. I think it's in hockey. I think it's the Jets. Anyway, sorry, I'm sidetracking. But Aiden Scanlon said this is Therick's interpretation of Hawke's story, and Therick toned down how evil Anders is. Now, Anders is psychologically, spiritually, morally, and ethically 101% pharmaceutical grade evil across the board based on any religion or culture you come from. Unless you're one certain culture that believes that forcing 12-year-old girls into marriage so that you can rape underage girls because you've got a beard down to here and you strap explosives to yourself and blow innocent people up because you're a fucking coward and you can't fight toe-to-toe to anybody. You just throw fucking rocks because that's your entire culture going all the way back to about 2,000 years before Christ. That's your entire culture. Fucking Philistines. Figure it out from there. There you go. They encourage raping little fucking girls and boys, calling them T-boys. Not my mom, imam, my mom. What do they call their fucking leaders that have T-boys and T-girls that are all like 7, 8, 10, 12 years old? And they're forced into marriage because they're sherry. Sounds like Chardonnay. Sherry law supports that. And if you don't like that, fuck you, then you need to die because raping little boys and girls is halal, something. I'm not really sure. This thing is even worse than that.
Strange occupation for a warden.
Pretty sure I made my
Aren't you
point.
more about taint and death, not healing and salvation?
Did the warden send you to bring me back? I'm not going. Those bastards made me get rid of my cat. Poor Sir Pouncelot.
This is supposed to make this thing enduring and cute. Oh, you had a cat. Well, guess what? Your cat fucking died. So everything around you dies, including all the innocent people. With your explosives strapped to your chest with the nuke you plant in the chantry that blows up pretty much everything to make sure that the Mage Rebellion happens, because anybody that's innocent that doesn't submit to your blood mage, pedophilia, rapist, fucking terrorist is Obama shit. I'm picking my words very carefully here, making an actual point. Hope y'all get it and understand exactly what truth is, and then you've got everything else. And it's really, really bad. Like, evil is really, really bad. And it's really, really common, and it's really, really accepted, and it's even promoted, and it's even fostered, and yeah, like, that's an actual thing. That's a real life lesson. If you don't see it, then you're part of it. It sucks to be you at that point.
I need to know how to get into the deep roads. You can tell me willingly or not.
Don't threaten me, little girl.
Or what, little girl? Oh, you don't even know what a girl and a boy is.
I'm not interested.
You can't insult Anders with the little girl or little boy shit because it doesn't know what that is with its rainbow flag.
You help me, I'll help you.
But if you are a boy or a girl, before you're even born, it's just going to murder you and abort it anyway. That's what the fuck this thing is. Like I said, this is why Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed. And the people that are part of Sodom and Gomorrah wrote this motherfucking character. That's the truth. Like, literally chew on that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it for a second. Instead of some fucking weed that numbs your mind to anything that's even being talked about right now.
Let's be more specific.
Listen.
I don't do anything involving children or animals.
That thing does!
I have a warden map of the depths in this area.
Children and animals. Nothing's off the
I
table.
came to Kirkwall to aid a friend.
With this fucking thing.
Mage, a prisoner in the wretched gallows.
Not only children and animals, but dress a child up as an animal, call it a furry, and then fuck it. But it's not rape or child molestation if you've convinced the child that it's willing. That's woke. You want to talk about satanic? You're living in it. You want to know what the zombie apocalypse looked like? Go out and just talk to anybody and listen to the response. Not anybody. You have some living people out there trying to survive amidst zombies, but there you have it. That's a reality that, like, that's actually prophecy coming to pass in front of your face. We're actually living it. It's an exciting time. It's an amazing time. If you can see, but if you can't see, if you're blinded, that's really gotta suck. You got a choice. If you don't take it, that's your fault. It's 100% your fault. Well, I mean, maybe not right now, but here pretty shortly, it's your fault.
Oh, that's all? I might just take my chance.
I love it when the conversation comes to this point, because it's like a line in the sand. You're either right or you're not.
Deserves death without
not right or wrong. You're right or you're not.
Prove their point. They don't need more reasons to hunt us.
These are my terms. If you want my aid with your expedition,
so this dialogue right here just showed you that it's not the Templars hunting mages. It's this motherfucker attacking Templars intentionally to support a blood mage who's so corrupt that it got tranquiled in Kirkwall. You know what it takes to be tranquiled in Kirkwall? Even Grace. Okay, let's just go ahead and get some context. Grace is a blood mage, a known associate of her lover boyfriend pervert thing, that they burned down their circle tower, murdered all the Templars, and murdered every mage that wasn't a blood mage to get more power, and then even murdered some of their fellow blood mages, and then escaped the Starkhaven Tower to come to Kirkwall. Nobody's fleeing Kirkwall. There is no mage underground getting mages out of Kirkwall. Anybody who actually tries to, unsanctioned, actually gets trapped by the Templars, and Anders tries to murder them with them being a mage. That actually happens in the game. But all the blood mages coming to Kirkwall to reinforce the blood mage rebellion thing, to show everybody you're either going to be a mage or die. And if you're not a mage, well, then you die. And we're going to kill you to strengthen our blood magic to murder even more people. And Anders is actually a blood mage. And Orsino is the strongest blood mage in the history of ever. Honestly, he even got the forbidden magic from the recycled parts of the Anvil of the Void to learn how to turn himself into a flesh golem by sacrificing every mage around him, blood mage or not, to turn into basically a composite form of rotting fucking zombie spiritual damage. That's what actually happens here. And that's why all these blood mages are being called here and being sacrificed willy-nilly. Because, well, there is no honor among thieves. There really is no honor among blood mages. They will do whatever it takes to murder everybody because their entire purpose for living is murder. From Cain, Satan's child, Cain, unto the Pharisees who demanded that Jesus be crucified. Crucify him! Even though he's 100% innocent of everything. These same people have been writing your laws, teaching your children's, polluting your fucking churches, and running your economy. Is your economy in good shape? Why are you spending $1 trillion in taxpayers' dollars to buy oil that you could make for yourself? Because the Green Act that made up some shit called global warming doesn't allow you to drill your own oil. You got to spend $1 trillion and spend it. You got to literally give $1 trillion or maybe several $1 trillion a year to the Kenites, to the locusts, to support them strapping explosives to themselves to blow you and your family up every year. Explain to me how that's even common sense or reasonable or logical in any sense of the word. You can't. And that's exactly what's going on. Just if you want to just break it down to its basic, this is no conspiracy shit. This isn't crazy stuff. This is just common sense. This is literally what's happening. You are told that you can't drill because some made-up shit called global warming. The only thing happening to the globe is a bunch of pollution because you can't name a single fucking person in your personal relationships, from family to friends to fucking acquaintances, that doesn't know somebody that doesn't have fucking cancer these days. No, global corruption and pollution and perversion, yes. Global warming? Nah, man, you don't have that control. You're not Mother Nature. She's bigger than you are. Sorry, man. They lied to you. And if you don't know they lied to you, it's because you're intentionally fucking ignorant, which means stupid. Just like the Bible says, my children are sottish children. You know what sottish means? Fucking stupid. And if you don't like that, it's because it's true. And you know it. On some level, you know it. Facts. Anyway, fuck this thing. But we gotta have it in our party, and that's the absolute, that's the shittiest, that's the one thing. If there was a mod for this game to get rid of that fucking thing entirely, this game would actually play out pretty well. But it's the necessary evil, which I guess is kind of the point of having Anders in the game, the necessary evil. But if you're gonna make something evil, if you're gonna do it right, make it like that pedophile piece of fucking bestiality, child murdering, seducing, raping piece of fucking terrorist, strap bombs to itself and put a bomb in a fucking church and just murder everybody to prove that you're right because your religion demands that anybody that doesn't support your evil needs to die. Does that sound fucking familiar? And they made this fucking game about 15 years ago. Think about it for a second. You're suffering it now. And your children, if you have children, I like what Jesus said though. If you offend even the least of these children, it's better that you tied a millstone around your neck and threw yourself into the deepest ocean you can find and died slowly. I'm emphasizing a little bit there, but yeah, that's pretty much the gist of that message. None of these people are getting away with what they're doing. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So let's hold on.
This is the only place in Kirkwall I feel safe.
Wait, hold on a second. Why is Anders not here? Hold on a second. Oh, no, that's right. That's right. Never mind. There's something else we need to do. All right. I'm good. I'm good. Sorry. I tripped out for a second. I'm like, what? Why isn't... Oh, yeah. We still got stuff to do. Sorry about that. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Jack. I haven't forgotten it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know what it looks like when locusts swarm? They strip the bark off the fucking trees. And if they don't, that's literally what's happening. Like supernatural locusts. Moving in a way that they couldn't possibly move. America just went to war with these fucking locusts. Not that long ago. supposedly they dropped the Twin Towers. Interesting. I would just challenge any one of you to go look at actual video of the Twin Towers dropping. And I'm going to give you this question. Where did the Twin Towers go? Where did they go? Do you understand? You've got billions of metric cubic tons of material that fell into their own footprint. And I'm not even talking controlled demolition. I'm talking 90% of the Twin Towers disappeared in their fall. If you look at it real close, you can watch, I guess, construction grade steel beams that are as big as your car dissolving into dust. Not melting, not glowing and melting. Billions of tons of construction grade concrete dissipating into dust. If there were a controlled demolition capable of doing that, do you understand how far that dust would have spread before it even hit the ground? No, whatever it takes to blow up construction grade concrete that's feet thick all the way around, billions of metric tons of this shit, and it fell into a footprint this fucking big, and the rubble was about this high. Sorry, man. The rubble would have been about 700 feet high, covering about a mile. The way that concrete was dissolving in front of your face, with steel beams turning into dust in front of your face. What does that? You don't know what does that. I don't know what does that. But what they say did that isn't what did that. I'm not saying what did happen. I'm saying whatever they said happened didn't happen at all. There's no way you drop, what, 2 of the top 4 tallest fucking structures in the world? Oh, and then a building down the street that didn't get hit by shit? Oh, it just collapsed on its own because it had a bunch of records and, you know, it was an insurance scam, and let's just go ahead and throw that in for, you know, a couple extra chips in the pot. Go look at it. Go look at it for yourself. There's no way that building falls into its own footprint, controlled demolition or not. It doesn't exist. But it happened. It wasn't just 1, but 2 towers, 10 feet fucking apart, that fell into their own footprint with 1/10, maybe even 1/100th of the material that actually made up those towers. It disappeared as they collapsed. You watch you don't watch those buildings melt. You don't even watch a controlled demolition necessarily. What you watch is those buildings disappear as they fall. Turn into dust. The only thing you see outside of the fucking Twin Towers collapse is dust. What actually happened there? What technology was used to make those buildings disappear? To turn into, to atomize? Molecular fucking destruction. Even with steel that wasn't melted, you see steel beams turning to dust during the collapse. Nothing turns fucking construction grade steel beams that are bigger than your car to dust. Nothing turns them to dust. There's no explosive for that. There's no thermal detonator for that. What does that? Nothing does that you and I know about. And I'm not getting into some alien conspiracy shit or whatever. I'm not getting into any of that. All I'm saying is that's what happened. Those buildings disappeared. They didn't collapse on themselves like a controlled demolition. I mean, it certainly looks like that, because nothing just falls straight down, especially if it's like, you know, hit by planes and fucking knocked off balance and this and that and blah, blah, blah. No. Sorry, man. Jet fuel doesn't do anything that happened there. Even a controlled demolition doesn't do anything that happened there. Those buildings fucking disappeared in front of your very eyes. But you don't know what causes that, so guess what? You're just left to say, well, I'll let the government tell me what happened, like JFK. We didn't kill him, but we got a bullet that doesn't even have a mark on it, that bounced off the concrete 8 times and went through the car 4 times and fucking knocked the fucking noggins off 3 people, and yeah, we got this. and you're just going to go ahead and live with that because, well, we're just going to seal the records and you can't see that shit until everybody that you know for 3 generations later is dead. I don't know what did happen, but I know what didn't happen, and what didn't happen is what they said happened. And the Lusitania, going back to World War I know that didn't happen. I know Pearl Harbor didn't happen the way they said it happened. My great-grandfather actually survived that. And he was a captain in the Navy at the time, and he survived World War II, and he was actually one of the first boats into the harbor in Japan, or the bay in Japan, to minesweep so that they could sign the fucking surrender of the Japanese. And I know this, at Pearl Harbor, they told all the ships, and probably some of the land guns as well, to take all their firing mechanisms and all their ammunition and store it on the bottommost hold on every ship. You know that no ship at Pearl Harbor even got off a shot until over half of them were damaged or sunk? You know, did you know that? That's an actual fact. My great-grandfather was there, and right before he died, he sent some tapes that may or may not exist as we speak today. I don't think anybody really cares one way or the other. But the bottom line is, we didn't get a shot off. America refused to enter the war. Magically, after Pearl Harbor, they said, let's go kick some fucking ass. The Lusitania. America refused to enter World War I until the Lusitania, a ship that was so out of place with supposedly a bunch of innocent passengers that, okay, let's go kick some ass. Nobody was going to get into the war on terror so that you could get metal detectors at every airport that only cost $5 to make, but you can charge the taxpayers globally $100,000, $1 million a piece, and nobody even question it. I'm just using an example of how far that went. Nobody's going to get into that war until, God damn it, you hype them up and exploit their patriotism. Facts. Was it right to enter that war? Well, the war on terror is not a war on an enemy, it's a war on a principle. So, yeah, that shit was never resolved because it wasn't a legitimate war in the first place. But anyway, I mean, if you think for yourself, I mean, some of this shit is just, this isn't conspiracy stuff, it's just common sense shit. It's common sense. Those Twin Towers could not fall in on themselves with basically no material left over. It could not happen. Physically, based on any science that we know about. True story. Just go watch it for yourself. I'm not making this shit up. I mean, it's right there in front of your face. I don't know. We're in that generation where none of this shit should be a surprise, and it shouldn't be that big of a deal anyway. You should have peace of mind and know that this shit doesn't have any power over you, and if you don't know that, then you're fucked. So, yeah, anyway. All right, James. Have a good one, man. Absolutely, Jack. Seems pretty evil to me. What about you? Say, Jack, let me just go ahead and say this. I've got a quiet mosaic. I've got a quiet mosaic to go pray in, but I'm going to jump out in the middle of your street and just make a fucking statement that you have to cater to me while I rape your children and rape your women and some of your men and some of your boys. And then when I'm done, I just blow you the fuck up and murder you and assault you on the streets and fucking go into your places of business and demand that you be, what's the word for it? That you be clean according to my pig-sucking fucking religion because you serve food for common everyday people who are just innocent and just trying to live their lives. And if you don't like it, then you go to jail. Am I wrong? Is that not what it is in daily life? Or am I hearing false reports? Or is that actually a thing? Like, the same spirit behind that is the same spirit behind Anders. But to even a greater extent with Anders, somehow. I don't know how you get more evil than that, but, well, the writers here managed, and the writers here that created Anders would support the shit that's going on in Europe. From bringing them in, knowing what's going to happen, and then basically exposing all of their civilians, all their innocent men, women, and children to that horrific fucking stone-throwing fucking, they should have died back when Israel was commanded by God to destroy Philistine. And when they didn't, God said, your false sympathies, your sympathy for the devil has pretty much condemned you forever. And so it is. It's not called Philistine, but it's pretty close. And what are the rainbow flags preaching right now? Chanting? Free what? And hate Israel? That's not a coincidence. That spirit, that's a satanic spirit. Do you want to know what demon possession looks like? That's what it is. It's not Hollywood turning your head around a full 360 or 720 or 1080. No, and throwing vomit across the fucking room and whatever. It's what you say and it's what you do. It's the spirit that you live by. And if it's 100% satanic, it's 100% confused, it's completely backwards, and it's calling good evil and evil good, it's absolute confusion, which is the absolute definition of the word Babylon, then you know exactly what the whore riding the beast actually looks like. And you're actually seeing it right now as you sit. You're actually seeing that prophecy come to pass. It's a pretty exciting time. If you're in a good place. If you're in a bad place, if you're one of them, then, well, it sucks to be you. Because it's going to end very badly for you. On a scale that nobody's, it's... The world hasn't seen no shit like that yet. But the world didn't have internet even 100 years ago or any time before that. You think the Romans would have liked the internet and radar and fucking nukes and shit like that? Oh man, they created a world empire without any of that. Imagine what they can do with the internet and with nukes and with fucking cancer and medicine and modern education and modern churches and all that shit. Imagine what they can do. Oh, well, you're actually seeing it. Imagine what Rome would have actually done with all of this shit. You're actually seeing it and how it actually plays out in real life, not based on some Kenite's fucking version of a history book. You're actually seeing it. You want to know why Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed? You're seeing it. You're actually seeing it, and you're seeing why. Pretty cool. Pretty exciting time to live, right? Pretty exciting time to live. Yeah. Anyway, all right, so I forgot that friggin' I had to do one more thing. I mean, we could still go back though, right? No, we can still go back. All right. And then we'll do Fenris. All right. Got it. I actually got like seriously an entire step ahead of myself. All right, we get to do this again though. That's cool. I love getting into good fights twice. Okay, so...
Oh, shit.
Well, I think I just actually made a little bit more money, so... I really don't believe anybody's even going to wear this, which sucks because that thing is... It's a fantastic amulet. It's our inventory. All right.
Pay up.
Let's just take care of this real quick.
I'll cut you.
Actually, before I went and talked to the pedo, I don't think I actually came down here and did this. All right. Let me go ahead and grab this shit real quick. Then we'll talk to the pedo. Then we'll head back to Hightown at night. We can go grab this, though. Let's see if we can turn that in at the Chantry. That used to... That turning in that... used to be the way that you could max level. You could get all the way up to level 50 right now in the game. Just go turn that shit in until you hit level 50. Basically. And by the way, every time you turned it in and got your XP, you got like the 50 silver too. And you had to turn it in like several thousand times. But you could hit level 50 and have basically unlimited gold, whatever. But that was like before the Black Emporium. That was like the base game.
And that's how we like it.
It's obviously not like that anymore. I think you'd have to somehow find an original version of the disc and play offline.
Not diminish your kindness.
Completely. No updates, no nothing. I think that's the way you'd have to do it. But it was really fun doing it at least one time. Because, dude, the first enemy you face, every like ankle biter enemy, right? Their health bar was like this. The elites, their health bar was bigger than the screen. If you had them all the way on the left side of your screen, their health bar went past the right side of the screen. But I mean, you're level 50, right? Like your attributes, I mean, you're talking like your main attribute would be at like over 200 or something. It was just ridiculous. I mean, it was just ridiculous. And then basic gear was twice as strong as any of your like premium, named items, like your, all that stuff. Yeah, it was fantastic. It was really, really fun to do one time.
Going to have to do some shopping upstairs.
I think I found something of yours.
And I mean, obviously they quote unquote fixed it. But honestly, you can still do it in Dragon Age Origins. They just don't let you do it in Dragon Age 2. I think that's like a certain fun point where why would you take it out of one thing but leave it in the other? Like, if you guys want to play a Dragon Age Origins playthrough at max level, starting at Lothering, we can do that. You can still do that. And you could do that in Dragon Age 2 as well. But they took it away. So, I mean, like, it's considered a glitch in one, but not in the other. I mean, if all the enemies are scaled to you, then what's the problem? We should probably go do that.
Huh?
We should probably go do that.
Haven't seen you since Mirenheim
Like-
for that Red Iron job. Been a while.
Yeah, max
Heard
level.
you're going on some expedition into the
Dragon
deep
Age
roads,
Origins,
and
like,
into
right out
Darkspawn
the chute.
territory.
Just
Sure that's
everything's
wise?
scaled to you. Like, just right out the chute, regardless of the class. I don't know what class we'd play. You would have all your skill points. You'd have all your attribute points. And then, I mean, you can buy, like, talent points. You wouldn't need any of the talent points at that point. Like, literally, all the talent books, you would buy them because you had so much fucking money, it didn't really matter. But you wouldn't have anything to spend them in. Regardless of your class, you'd be putting points into shit that you can't even use. Like, if you're doing dual wield, you'd be putting points into archery because everything is filled. And honestly, you gotta, like, level all the way up just to spend the talent points that you have. Which is kind of crazy, too, in Origins. But, I mean, it's something you can do.
We can't all make a living in the Undercity.
Just watch your back. That's all I'm saying. Say, you still in the market for some poisons? The Red Iron's been scarce, and business has been a little slow. You find any rare reagents and want me to whip you up something, just let me know. In fact, since you're an old friend, here's a recipe. My speciality. Everyone needs an edge sometimes, right?
Yeah. Seriously, do not use grenades, poisons, and shit like that. I've always relied on my build in this game. I am not in the habit of using that shit. I'll use some grenades sometimes because I have them. Especially if I'm playing a rogue in Dragon Age Origins, I'll use some grenades just because I have them. And I'll be like, oh, let's see if this makes this faster and easier or something, right? But outside of that, I just don't. These games are good enough that your build is good enough. Although I did use a lot of buffs and grenades in Inquisition, just kind of like theory crafting, if you will. I guess you could say that, theory crafting. Yeah. I did do that because the game got so boring that it's like, let's go ahead and try this and this and this, and the multiplayer really promoted that. Like, there was a specific time for buffs,
I have made this place a sanctum
which
of healing
is
and salvation.
really good
Why
game
do you
design.
threaten it?
So you would take that back into the main game. It's just a shame that the main game didn't have any of the really cool classes from multiplayer. Multiplayer Inquisition is 3 times better than the main game. It's 3 times better. And you can play with friends too. So, I mean, like, 6 times better. No, how many friends you got? I think you could play with 2 other friends. It's 9 times better than the main game. Based on the classes you can play and stuff.
Strange occupation for a warden. Aren't you more about taint and death? Not healing and salvation.
Did the warden send you to bring me back? I'm not going. Those bastards made me get rid of my cat. Poor Sir Pounce-a-Lot. He hated the deep roads.
Sir Pounce-a-Lot? Is that your attempt to be cute? While you molest children, jihadistly if that's even a word, make explosives to murder all the innocent people you can find, and then you sacrifice the rest of those innocent people to feed your demon to murder the rest of the innocent people. And you're going to be cutesy with a Sir Pounce a lot? I guess that would be clever if you weren't so child molestingly creepy. You piece of woke fucking rainbow flag flying shit with your fucking furry, I don't know, cat suit on, pretending to meow like a kitten. Let's just put this in perspective. This is almost 15 years before what we see now on our streets, in our cities, where people are way too close together and doing really, really bad things to each other.
You had a cat named Sir Pouncelot in the Deep Roads.
He was a gift. A noble beast. Almost got ripped in half by a genlock once. He swatted the bugger on the nose. Drew blood, too.
That's supposed to be cute.
The blighted warden said he made me too soft. I had to give him to a friend in Amaranthine.
Oh, the wardens knew you were even too much of an abomination to even be a warden. And the wardens allowed blood mages to sacrifice their own. And you were still too bad for the wardens? No, it wasn't too soft, bitch. It's you're too woke. Like the wardens had a rainbow flag and you made that shit look like the American flag. That's how bad you are. That's why you got told to fuck the fuck off, and apparently the wardens just couldn't find an excuse to execute you. But they probably should have.
I need to know how to get into the Deep Roads. You can tell me willingly or not.
Don't threaten me, little girl.
Or what, little girl?
You can't imagine what I've come through to get here.
What did you come through to get here? You rode on the backs of some other people and then demanded that you be a victim.
Like a fair deal?
You're a victim because you rode on the assholes of all the people who you victimized to get here. You fucking abomination piece of shit.
Let's be more specific.
I get to say it again.
I don't do anything involving children or
Children or animals. You do!
I have a warden map
this
of the
thing
depths
does.
In this area. But there's a price.
But there's a price, of course.
I came to Kirkwall to aid a friend.
If you want evil
to
prisoner in the wretched support you and have your back, then you got to give up your back to a cactus penis. That's Satan's deal. If you want Satan to have your back, you got to give up your back, your fat back, to the Satan's penis, Satan's cactus penis. That's the deal. And that thing fucks you in the ass with the cactus throughout the rest of the game. So if you don't like that language, it's just the way it is. That's exactly what happens. Like the Bible says, you can't trust a woke person. They're covenant breakers, haters of God, scoffing at everything, mentioning God. They hate God by nature. It's the core of their being. They hate it. Any mention of it leads to this type of shit. There's something wrong with that. Considering this is God's creation and we're all God's children, why would something hate something spiritually, naturally, by nature, so thoroughly that any mention of it, they want to kill you for it? Does that sound like a particular culture and religion that you're living with in your country today? Does that sound like the school that you're sending your child to today? Remember, when the 10 Commandments were still on the wall, and it was only a generation or two ago that Bible studies were common in public schools in America, and probably in the UK, I would guess, going back a generation or two. Now, if you mention it, you can get expelled. But if you throw down your rug and force your fellow students to move their desk out of the way and start doing your fucking ha-la-la-la-la-la-la bullshit on a fucking rug in the middle of a Christian country, in the middle of a school in a Christian country, it's okay, because you have to support that. You have to call evil good, and you have to call good evil. You have to support Satan, and you have to hate God. That's where these countries have gotten to, and the world is the way it is today. That's not a coincidence. That's by design. And that's exactly where we're at. If you don't open your eyes to that, you're fucked. I can't believe you just said that. You're supposed to be a Christian. I can't believe you said... You're fucked! And fuck you if you don't like the way I said that. That's Christian. Anyway.
Oh, that's all? I might just take my chances with the Darkspawn.
If we fight the Templars, it is because they decide that anyone who befriends a mage deserves death without questioning.
Doesn't fighting them prove their point? They don't need
Yeah.
more reasons to hunt
But
us.
even Carver has
These are my
common
terms.
sense here. Even
If you want my
Carver
aid with your
shows a bit of
expedition,
wisdom and
meet
says,
me in the Chantry
wait,
tonight. I have sent word to Carl to be
being
there.
100% pharmaceutical
willing,
grade evil
we will all leave
doesn't
free
sound
men.
like a good plan. Even Carver gets it. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Even Carver gets it. Crazy, right? All right, so we're not doing this. We're not doing this until after Fenris. Fenris's estate. Then we'll come back here for this. I want to do this with the string of pearls. I'll probably wear it myself. Honestly, I probably will. I think it's actually like a really good idea if you're playing a blood mage, because you can wear the amulet of influence and the string of pearls and get a health bonus, right? Like, true story. All right, so we haven't gotten like 2 of the ambushes. We're probably going to have to come back to Hightown like 2 or 3 times to finish this, but that's all right.
Always calling and getting rid of idiots. Especially thugs who target the streets just because it's dark.
Shit, actually. What's this? God damn it. Seriously? Okay, whatever.
I saw Carl go inside a few minutes ago. No Templars so far. Are you ready?
I didn't see anyone suspicious out here. Let's do this fast.
All right. I'll handle the talking. You watch for Templars.
Templars are what? People who voted for Trump? Templars are literally, according to Anders, people who voted for Trump. People who just don't want to get murdered in their fucking sleep by a fucking slobbering, ravening, I don't know, infected fucking blood mage burning their entire village down because their porridge was cold that morning and they gotta blame that on fucking everybody, and that's their excuse to go the fuck off. Right? Right? Is that not the truth? They're going to go the hell off if you say anything true about anything that has some truth to it. True story? True story. You don't even have to be talking about anything that actually has any relevance about anything at all. As long as you say something true about it, they fucking hate you for it. And they will go the fuck off on you. And if they outnumber you like 30-1, they will kill you. And then get away with it in court because they've got the courts sympathetic to their cause, which is to make right wrong and wrong right, to call light dark and dark light, to call evil good and good evil. True story. If you think they won't get away with it, I don't know, the dude that killed that poor Ukrainian girl, did that dude get probated again in court? sorry, the news has stopped talking about it because it shows that woke fucking murders innocent good people because it's fucking Satan's asshole. So they really stopped talking about it because it condemns woke, it condemns liberals, it condemns Satan, it condemns the whore that rides the beast, which is the world political system, which is pretty much in effect all over the world now because everybody agrees with it, even though it's the opposite of common sense. And you're going to allow mass immigration to come in and strap explosives to themselves, and once they're done molesting and raping and possibly killing your underage daughters and sons, then they fucking blow you up too. And if you don't like that, they tell you to go fuck yourself because now they've taken over your country. Oh, well, that sounds pretty revelation to me. Sounds pretty locust to me. They've taken everything you have. Your morals, your ethics, fuck your money, fuck your economy. I mean, that goes too. But seriously, your morals, your ethics, your sensibility, your common sense, your decency, your willingness to fight for yourself. God bless all the Marines and SEALs that beat the fucking shit out of these hoes forever, but what good did it do when you allow them into your borders and then give them free reign to pervert, corrupt, molest, sexually fucking corrupt your children, your wives in front of you, and if you say anything, then even your courts lean towards protecting them and condemning you, and you go to jail for defending your family? You want to talk about satanic? You're actually seeing it. You're living in it. You want to know what the zombie apocalypse looks like? Here you go. The living dead. They're literally dead, spiritually dead, and they're quote unquote alive. And every time they fucking speak, bad things happen. Every time they create a new bill, every time they take your money, every time they allow your children and your family to be molested, perverted, corrupted, murdered, destroyed, annihilated, jihadistically, fucking filthily, fucking, it's satanic. It's satanic. And if you can't see it, then you're just accepting it because you're fucking blind and you're brainwashed, and that's not necessarily your fault. But here you go. That's what we're living in. This is like now. This isn't a hypothetical fucking conspiracy possible thing that's going to happen sometime. No. This is done. And it's happening in your face. And what can you do about it? Well, I'll give you the answer. You can accept it or not. Go read your Bible and be a Christian, or not. If you're a Christian, that means you're a child of God. We're all children of God, even these assholes. But they fucking hate that, so, well, whatever they hate is probably a good thing. Maybe you should just go do that. And don't go to a church to find that. Go read the Bible for yourself. And go read, you know what? Honestly, go read the King James Version Bible for yourself. And if you get stuck on some of the words, that's fine. If you want to study it, go get a Strong's Concordance and go study it for yourself. If you don't want to do that, if you're too fucking lazy, you don't care what your father said to you to warn you of all this shit, all of it, exactly as it's playing out, well then you're just fucking lazy, and well, you can just be ashamed of that later. Or you can go look at the blueprints for yourself and see how you're supposed to handle this shit. And it's not with fucking swords and guns and nukes and this and that and blah, blah, blah. It's with just having the truth. And that's your armor. Your armor is the truth. Honestly, like literally, if it comes down to it, it's your belt. And what does your belt do? It keeps you from fucking dropping your pants and showing your ass. It's how ignorant and fucking stupid you are in accepting all of this bullshit. Or you can get a belt and strap that shit around yourself. At least you're not showing your ass in heaven. Honestly, maybe you're not wearing like kingly garments and flowing with glowing white and looking like fucking Gandalf in Lord of the Rings. Okay, maybe not. Or maybe, honestly, that's up to you. How hard you gonna try to be right instead of willingly just accepting wrong to just make you wrong. That's kind of a bitch move, right? Maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe you should just do the right thing. It's always been there. I mean, honestly, every time you sign the date on a document, you acknowledge the existence of God come in the flesh in Jesus Christ. Every time you sign the date, it's such and such date. AD. After death of who? Jesus Christ. Who was that? God himself, who came and just died for you. This isn't a religious sermon. This is just facts. And honestly, like, the way this game is written, this thing, this Anders thing, is literally the opposite of any good thing. It's literally the most 100% pharmaceutical grade evil thing I've seen in any video game ever. And it's a completely fictional game world. It's so well written that I just got to comment on it. And just pass along a life lesson that I've learned personally. It has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with you. And if I don't say this, then I fail. I fail in every sense of the word. And even if there's only like 2 of you left saying, okay, well, I mean, whatever, I'll go take a look at it. Cool, whatever, that's fine. I didn't come here for this, but I guess this is what we're talking about. This is a whole lot more important than a video game, bro. Or sis. I'll say sis and bro. It's not gender exclusive. Everything is these days. It's definitely not that, but anyway. And this is the exact reason we stream today. That right there is the exact reason we stream today. That's a fact. Because I wasn't thinking any of that when we just said, well, let's go play some Dragon Age 2 and see how much progress we can make towards the deep roads. Okay, cool. And then shit happens and things get said and stuff gets done, and then Anders pops up and it is literally Satan incarnate, and it just makes it really, really easy to point out evil in the light of what's good. And I think that's a really, really good lesson for these days. In fact, I know it is. And that's a fact. Anyway, so anyway, anybody who's still here, God bless you, man. I love you guys. And girls.
Why are you talking
guys
like
is non-gender, just like bro.
You? The Templars knew I had to be
all my girlfriends
made an example of.
No.
Friends that are girls, I call them bro too. I'm like, what's up, bro?
Anders.
Fist bump.
As soon as the
what's up, bro?
Teach
And you know what? They fist bump me back because they get it. They get it. It's just silly. It's stupid.
No!
Everybody's as good as everybody else, but the women tend to be just a little bit better. Unless they color their hair fucking purple and blue, and then it's questionable.
How about you?
Oh, Adeline got the sword? Let's try this again. That was stupid. That went the opposite of how that was supposed to go. True story. That was ridiculous. Like that. Like seriously? First of all, there's like, instead of 4 archers, there was like 37 archers. I'm not really sure about that. That's definitely not a thing, but all right. If the game says so, the game says so. And it looks the way it looks, even if it doesn't even exist. It just looks the way it looks. All right. Whatever. I'm just going to pick off all the ads and just hope that this doesn't turn out to what that was. That whatever just happened just doesn't even exist in the game. But I got to experience something for the first time, so I guess that's cool.
That's right, you heard me.
Oh, wait, Carver. Oh, I was about to say, man. Okay, well, I just killed Carver.
In the name of the Maker, who helps me? I'm getting overwhelmed.
Oh, wait, hold on. Stop. Carver is expendable. Carver is 100% expendable.
You brought a piece of the Fade into this world. I had already forgotten what that feels like.
Wait. You brought a piece of the Fade into this world. That's demon. That's demon possession, demon presence. You had forgotten what that feels like. You were made tranquil, but a demon's presence made you feel the presence of not just the Fade, but the demon that you already had. Which means this motherfucker, to be made tranquil, Anders hasn't even been made tranquil. Grace was not made tranquil. Including Grace's little fucking blood magic buddy that kidnaps your sibling in Act 3. They were not made tranquil. How fucked up do you have to be made tranquil in Kirkwall? You have to be pretty far out there. You have to be worse than a jihadist, child molester, murdering, woke, piece of fucking filthy lying, the opposite of anything good shit. You have to be worse than that to be made tranquil in Kirkwall. This isn't the prison for the mages. This is like fucking fantasy land for blood mages to come here and do whatever the fuck you please, because Knight Commander Meredith isn't going to do shit until she's turned into an abomination by Red Lyrium, which is blood magic incarnate herself. That's the story of Dragon Age 2. If you don't see it, that's your fault. Play the game more. Or don't. Whatever.
What did you do? Not the Fade part.
Just saying.
The angry, glowing bit.
It's like a gateway to the Fade inside you, glowing like a beacon.
A demon that calls to your demon, even though you're tranquil.
But Carl, what happened? How did they get you?
The Templars here are far more vigilant than in Ferelden.
That's a lie.
They found a letter I was writing you.
Writing you to create the Mage Underground that brings all the blood magics.
I would gladly give up my magic, but this, I'll never be whole again. Please, kill me before I forget again. I don't know how you brought it back.
You want to know what it is to be a blood mage forever. That's the only thing being made tranquil. That motherfucker was supposed to be executed. Because that motherfucker made all this happen. Let's just acknowledge that. Don't murder your fellow mage.
The The Tranquil I've met seem content with their lot. Maybe it's not that bad.
You have no idea.
I have no idea.
Your emotions.
You
your
have no
dreams,
idea,
everything
motherfucker.
stripped away on
You've
someone's
escaped the Chantry and the
Tranquil,
Templars
I
like
would wish for a friend
almost a
compassionate enough to
dozen
kill me.
times and murdered everybody in your way.
I'm sorry.
Mostly Templars.
No, it's fading.
And the Templars still haven't
Why
made
are
you
you looking at me
tranquil.
like that?
And they certainly haven't executed you. And that's from Ferelden all the way to Kirkwall and who knows what else in between.
Goodbye.
And you're supposed to sympathize with this kind of fucking murdering
We
jihadist
should leave before more
serial
Templars come.
killer shit that fucking rapes little babies and animals? You're supposed to sympathize with that. If you sympathize with that, fuck you. Get within 1,000 feet of my property, and then you can just go talk to God about who you are and what you think.
So, let me guess. This is the part where you tell me you're an abomination?
You're wrong. But not far wrong. This is hard to explain.
This is hard
When
to
I was
make
in
it
Amaranthi,
something other
I met
than
the
what it
Spirit of
is.
Justice. He
I
was
met a
trapped
spirit of
outside the
justice,
Fade.
and I
We became
seduced
friends.
this spirit
And he
to
recognized the
possess me.
injustice that mages and Thaders face every day.
It's not demon possession, it's spirit possession willingly, so it's not going to end well, even though I murder, destroy everything around me, including you if possible. And by the way, if you go into the DLC with Anders, the Legacy DLC, this motherfucker turns on you and tries to kill you and your party because it's a blood mage and it's sensitive to Corypheus. And Corypheus actually controls this motherfucker and makes this motherfucker show its true colors, and it actually attacks you. And if you don't kill it, it kills you. That's Anders. So all this shit it's talking, a blood mage cannot tell the truth. Anders doesn't say the truth ever in this game. It's always the opposite of whatever it says. If you understand that, then you actually see the game for what it is. Maybe you actually see life for what it is. And not be seduced by MSNBC, but actually, like, read your Bible and think for yourself. That's your choice. Or you can just go along with this motherfucker until he kills you too. That's your choice.
Just say whatever you have to say.
To live outside the Fade, he needed a host.
That's what
I offered to
possession.
help him.
That's the definition
We were
of
going to work
possession.
together. Bring justice to every child ever ripped away from his mother to be sent to the Circle. But I guess I had too much anger. Once he was inside me, he changed.
No, it was always a demon, but you're so fucking evil, you made a demon worse than a demon. So, see, the definition of a demon is a spirit trapped on this side of the veil. That's the definition of a demon. And it becomes an abomination. This motherfucker seduced a demon and made the demon even more evil than it was. And did the demon have a choice? Probably not in any of this. It was raped by Woke. This motherfucker raped a demon by Woke and made the demon 10,000 times more evil than it could have possibly been. It took the demon's innocence, if it had any, and perverted it and turned itself into an abomination that's ready to murder every innocent person on Earth to promote the Mage Rebellion. And what point are you trying to prove? Well, if you don't just kill yourself for me, I'll kill you myself. That's the Mage Rebellion. Woke is, if you don't be satanic, we're just gonna fucking make you satanic. It's the same thing. It's really no difference whatsoever. You're actually living this. This is a video game. You're actually living it in real life. It's actual biblical prophecy too, which is really, really weird. Because these motherfuckers somehow, I guess, I mean, if you're possessed by Satan, you can write some shit like this. Because this is who you are. This is the character you're supposed to sympathize with, while it murders all the innocent people in the world. It's that, I mean, like, that's literally it. That's the message you're supposed to get here. And you know how many people cosplay as Anders? Even girls cosplaying as Anders at like video game conventions. And I'm like, you are declaring that you need to die as a human being because you're the worst thing on the face of the planet. Period. The universe says that every good thing is the opposite of you. And you don't even know you're doing it, probably. You're just that fucking stupid or ignorant. And if you're intentionally ignorant, that's the definition of stupid. So, there you go, man.
So he's a demon now.
Something to think
He's
about.
An abomination.
Definitely something to think about.
And the Templars will hunt us for certain. No. He is a spirit whose only purpose is to see the
now
innocent
it's defending
saved
its
and the
inner
guilty
demons.
Punished. But my anger, when I see Templars now,
you're excusing the fact that you're fucking possessed.
But I could
you
never
see
do
how this dude
about.
is beating around this bush
He comes out.
And just saying, I'm not possessed.
And he is no longer
I'm
my
woke.
friend, Justice.
Well,
He is
that
a
means
force
you're
of
possessed.
vengeance, and he has no grasp.
That
of
means
mercy.
you're like literally demonically possessed. Your thinking is now controlled by a satanic spirit. If not the devil himself, well, one of his minions. They can't bodily come to Earth, so if you think you've seen a demon, you're lying, so stop it. But if you think like a demon, if you're woke, if you wanted to vote for Kamala because, and you didn't even know why, you know, shit like that, that's a real thing. Their spirits can walk to and fro. Actually, there was a time when Satan could actually do that. That's where a lot of your legends come from. That's a true story. That's actually biblically factual. Satan could actually walk. Back in the time of Job, going all the way up until, I'm trying to say biblically, sometime after Christ. Probably the Black Plague. The Black Plague, I would say up until about that point. Satan could actually physically walk the world. Walk to and fro. And at that point, nah, no more of that. There's no more giants. There's no more intermingling with women and creating giants and so on and so forth. No more of that. That's historically pretty much true, I think. That's what I believe in, anyway.
I just need your.
If you ask him a question, he's just gonna lie to you.
Not
so
diatribe on
there's
your
no point in
strange
actually
personal
doing
habits.
Here. These are all the documents I have for this area. I can understand if you would rather me not join you personally. I cannot control my need for vengeance. I would ask no one to take on the danger of traveling
almost
with
6 in the morning?
I will be here in my clinic if you need me.
Honestly, I plan on getting off around level... fucking... Well, I mean, I know I actually wanted to make it to level 7. But I was hoping I would do that around 4 o'clock. Although... yeah. Anyway, whatever. Let's get rid of Carver. Let's put this fucking piece of shit in here. Absolute piece of shit. Alright. Let's see. So let's see. So that's an amulet. And then mana, stamina, regen, electricity damage, spirit damage. Really interesting. If you're gonna have spirit stuff, then just whatever. I mean, that's absolute garbage. So no point in that. All right, let's see. Don't have to do anything else after that point. Towards that. Alright, so here. Not yet. Level 7. Actually, Anders caught up to us XP-wise. 26. 1648. Okay, it's a little bit behind everybody, but it caught up level 7. We need this, we need this, we need this, and we need this. Only got 3, so we need this. And then we need... shit, I guess chain lightning too. We'll go ahead and do this. It's only level 7, but I want a disorient combo. I want a disorient combo. Yeah, like seriously. You know what? I'm gonna try something different. I've got 7. Oh shit! God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 3 points. 2 points. You know what, actually, I'm actually going to do something different. I've never built Anders this way. But honestly, I want that Spirit Bolt combo every time it's available, especially on the Rock Wraith. I'll take that. All right, so now got ranged. clear this for rock armor. I don't have rock armor yet, but seriously, self, watch this. At least one enemy is alive. Then use haste. True story. Self, health. Health potion. Enemy. Status. Disoriented. Shit. Spirit Bolt. Ally. Health. Minus 50. Just, yeah, a heal. Alright, so now at this point, self, mana, minus 25. Lyrium Potion. Enemy. Target using ranged attack. Attack. Okay, what else I got? Oh, Dispel. Well, shit. Okay. Enemy. Has any buff. Spell. I mean, why not? I'm asking Anders to do a lot, so we got to give Anders a lot of willpower, which I actually did, so, like, that's actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That's a gangster-ass build for Anders if I'm playing a mage. I'm adapting to me playing a mage. So, I want Anders to be able to support combos. At level 8, Varric is going to be disorienting any elite enemy or higher. And then Anders is going to be destroying any elite enemy or higher that Varric, you know, sets up. Right? Like that's an actual thing. Okay, so we actually got the dude, I don't even want to take one step rolling that piece of fucking shit. Piece of shit. All right, let's go get you know what? It's about to be daylight outside. It's actually Sunday, right? Like, bro, like James and hey, Wings, what time is it there? Is it Sunday yet? It's actually like almost 6 in the morning Sunday here. I got fantasy football teams that I need to keep track of. Sorry, man. Like, I mean, it's not that serious, but no, actually it is. No, I'm 100% serious about that shit. I want to kill everybody on fantasy football. And I think I'm knowledgeable enough to do it. And then the game proves that I'm not. Yeah, it's just pretty bad, right? But it's fun. It's awesome. It's fun. It's awesome. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we need to go back. Yeah, it's gonna be shit. It's gonna be me and Fenris, man. I don't think we're gonna get any more attacks here. Because honestly, we've got like 2 spawns that haven't spawned. I don't know. Maybe there's one spawn we can actually have. Right? Maybe.
These thugs are plaguing the streets.
That's possible.
I don't see a problem in giving them the fight they want.
We should maybe go look for it, but I don't think so. I think there's a spawn just. I'll show you where it's at. It's no. All right, I can't. It's in the southwest corner. There's a spawn there. And none of the other spawns actually pop up until that pops up. So, yeah. Well, last refill, but let's see what we can actually do. Let's go see if we get this one respawn. I don't think we do. I think you have to at least do one of the ones behind Fenris. And Fenris, yeah. There's two behind Fenris. I don't know if you get the boss. Yeah, if you get the boss right here, I think you fuck yourself out of like at least one, if not two, ambushes, which is like 600 XP plus. So Aveline is actually getting this like 1% extra XP just for carrying a certain shield. Anyway, all right, that's all good. So yeah, there's probably two ambushes. We probably have to come back to Hightown at night at least two more times, I think. At least twice. All right, so if it's me and Anders, got to figure out. I probably take the electric staff. And Anders takes cold? I would say cold. That's a really good cold staff. That's even a better cold staff, so. Oh, did I? All right, hold on a second. All right, well that'll work. Anyway. No, enemy disoriented. Spirit bolt. Oh, I did. Yeah, thanks, man. I did. 100%. Appreciate that. That's awesome. I know what I was thinking, but yeah, thanks for thanking for me, because yeah, seriously, yeah, that's the absolute tactic, 100%. Now I'm gonna double check because now I'm not trusting myself. Shit, now I got it. Now I actually have to check everybody. All right, so that works. Actually, you know what? That doesn't hurt. I'm not using them. Somebody should, right? No, seriously, thanks for that. That's Vincent. That's awesome. That is 100%. I'd be like, oh my God, why isn't this working? Because I said it wrong. Okay. And then I cuss the game, and I cuss all the developers, and I cuss the game development, and I cuss everything about everything, and then it's my fault the entire time. It's like, yeah, clear his throat. Like, my bad. You hope nobody's watching, right? You hope nobody's watching. When you throw up that game-winning 3, and it doesn't even hit the backboard, it just goes into the crowd, and somebody gets a souvenir basketball, and you're like, and you can't even blame anybody. It's like totally your fault. It's like, yeah. Okay. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea for Varric either. Honestly. True story. Actually, I don't even think I ever really set my tactics per se. I mean, I guess I got all my actives. Not using blood magic is like a serious benefit here. Like, seriously. Oh, wait. I can do this. Most of the time, I'm controlling my character. Like 98% of the time. But sometimes I have to switch to somebody else, so... Oh, wait. Never mind. Already got that. Alright, so... Let's see. That's about the only thing I can actually use. That isn't friendly fire. So, yeah. Alright, cool. Thanks for that, man. Thanks, Vincent. Like, that was actually 100% on point. So, we're actually set. And then there's like a spawn over there in the back square behind Fenris, but we actually have to do this, so I guess Fenris takes Aveline's spot, and we have to be like 100% offense.
No one has left the mansion. But
kill everything before it can kill you.
Daenerys may know we're here. I wouldn't put it past him.
Or, to put it more bluntly, it can't kill you if it's dead. And if it gets raised from the dead, kill it again. And then it still can't kill you if it's dead. So just kill it faster than it can kill you. It's a DPS race.
What's the worst that
True
could
story.
happen?
I do not fear death. That does not mean we should be reckless.
So I do have a respec potion for Fenris. At least I think I do. If I don't, then we're going to have a lot of backtracking to do. Yes, we do. By the way, that's actually a really good belt for Meryl. That health regen and that physical damage for Stone Fist and that damage resistance, because she draws so much threat. It's really good for Meryl. It really actually is. But it's really, really, really good for Fenris because that damage resistance, god damn it, yeah. Just saying. It's, yeah. So attributes, nice. Level 11. Alright, so you gotta have this and that. But that only takes 2 points? Like, seriously? I do that. That's some gangster shit right there. Let's see. Bam, bam, bam. I think he's good here. Might. Now, we go to the default. Self, any, activate mode, mode, might. We have Stonewall. Like, that is literally it. Like, that is seriously Fenris's key to being your fucking off tank while you do mage stuff. Stonewall is the shit. He's gonna produce staggers just because. Yeah, he's gonna produce staggers just based on, I don't know, his critical chance and, god damn it, critical chance plus 10 more and stagger chance 1 out of 5 times that you swing. If you hit 5 enemies, you're going to stagger somebody every single time you swing because you're hitting pretty big and pretty hard. That's some gangster shit. That is some gangster shit right there. True story. That is a true story. Yeah, man. I found, as far as the blood magic concerning Meryl is concerned, to take away some of her blood magic stuff, like that Wrath of the Elven bullshit, it like completely screws up all of her turning shit off and turning shit back on. Like it makes it really, really hard, and it's not worth it because it's nature damage. It provides some healing, but on Nightmare, it's not enough healing to actually matter. So like it's basically useless. So I pretty much just don't even count that shit anymore, and oversimplified. Meryl, and she works much better. If it's basically, if she's below a certain percent of health, and like, it's still counterintuitive. It's like if she's below a certain amount of mana, then she activates one thing. If she's below a certain amount of health, then she fucking turns something off, and then she heals, and I just leave it at that. I don't get into some of the extra stuff, which is basically turning her mana pool into like 120% mana pool. I just leave it at sub 100 and let her do her thing. So I mean, it still works the same way, but it's just simpler because you're trying to use like 5 extra tactic slots to get her to use something that she doesn't need in the first place, because it's completely fucking useless about 80% of the time. I mean, maybe it comes into play during this or during that. Corpses, no. Tanari, it says it does, but no. Mercenaries, immune. Corpses, immune. Revenants, immune. Like seriously, like, how many mobs are you drawing into yourself to utilize an ability that's only effective 20% of the time? Just don't do it. Just don't. I mean, like, the same principles apply, but like that actual build, I've toned that down a lot. We're not getting to Meryl tonight, so like I would show you what I mean. But yeah, anyway, I mean, but the same like theory crafting is there though. So if you're like, oh man, getting Meryl to work, and it works, it does work, at least most of the time, at least 80% of the time, right? So like that works, but there's a way to trim her down to where she can just do her thing, and it's even better. And you don't have to include all of her abilities. Honestly, you just take like an ability if you have to unlock an ability that you're actually going to use. Like she has a version of Blood Wound that you want to unlock that. Honestly, you just want to make friends with Meryl and unlock that eventually naturally through her specialist tree. Because if she becomes friends or enemies with you, you're actually going to create an extra point towards her specialist tree, which is her blood magic tree. Just wait for that. And then just get her to be able to use her version of Blood Wound, which doesn't have a combo, but it does a shit ton of damage. And she can use that every time it's available, right? So, yeah. Anyway, just saying. I've refined that a little bit over the years, but that was honestly, the game's been out what, 14 years, and I made that video about at least 7-8 years ago. I mean, that's a while. That's a little bit. And honestly, I've learned some shit since then because I'm still playing the game. The crazy thing is I'm still playing a game that's almost 15 years old over pretty much anything that came out after that. So that says a lot too. Anyway, so we're good here. Huh. That was weird. Nice. Well, let's see what happens. I think we're good here. I think we're good.
Everyone stay still and try not to make any loud noises. Easy as pie.
He sends spirits to do his fighting for him.
Nice.
Do you hear me? Your pets cannot stop us.
Y'all know what I wish I could order right now? What is it, like... Oh my god, it's 6 in the morning. I wish I could order some fucking Taco Bell. Dude, I want 2 Cantina chicken salads. Dude, or Cantina chicken bowls is what they're called, but man, oh my god, that would be amazing. Oh, holy shit. I gotta somehow sleep and then get up and work tonight. And not by myself. I have a coworker. She's oh, you know what? I'm gonna share something with you guys. You know what? I feel like I need to share this. So I'm going to. And you know what? It's my stream. I can do what the fuck I want, right? Sorry if it offends anybody, but it shouldn't. She lost a son. She's a delivery driver. And she works a day job at home, and then she works as the delivery driver on the weekends. And I've personally tried to embrace her. Anyway, she had a son who killed himself a couple months back. That was I wasn't working with her then when that shit happened, right? And her other son, she had 2 sons. And any woman with a son, like that's a boy who's going to carry on your legacy, whatever your family is. I mean, it doesn't matter how big or small or short or tall it is, right? Like that's your thing. And her other son found his brother after he had done this. He had essentially, and you know what, for everybody that's confused here, let me go ahead and clarify this. It's not because no, this is just common sense. The biblical punishment for murder is execution. The biblical punishment for rape, child molestation, treason, pimping, sex trafficking, drug dealing is murder. Well, it's not murder, it's actually execution. It's the opposite of murder, actually. It's justice, right? But anyway, if you kill yourself, you're actually committing the crime and suffering the consequence at the same time. So any religion that tells you that somebody who kills themselves is somehow going to purgatory or hell or whatever, they're just a fucking jackass. And if they don't shut the fuck up, they need to die themselves, all right? Anybody who's so far gone in their head that they killed themselves, they are committing the crime and suffering the punishment for that crime themselves. They can go talk to God about it. You don't have any business judging that, and you need to shut the fuck up. I don't care if you're their brother, mother, father, child. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Shut the fuck up. Leave that alone. They committed the crime, and they paid the time, and they suffered the consequence. Let them go talk to God about it. There's got to be a reason, and I guarantee you the reason you don't understand, stop it. Anyway, so yeah, she had one of her sons, and I can't imagine what a grieving mother is going through who's lost a child who died before she did. And they took their own life, and it's like, you have to think that you're a failure in every sense of the word, right? You have to assume that. I think I would. I can't put myself in her shoes, but I can't imagine thinking anything else. I don't know, once again, just common sense type stuff, right? So her other child is like acting out and doing all this stuff. Honestly, you guys, she's a down-to-earth soul. She really actually is. But she's going through that, and she talks about it often. It's on the top of her brain 24/7. And I guess if I was a mother, I don't know, if I was a father, maybe I could sort of get over it, because dudes are a little bit more dense to that type of shit in general. But as a mama who has a couple boys, and yeah, man, like that's crazy. Anyway, yeah, maybe just think about that for a second. Just give that a thought. You know what? I honestly, I think I was gonna try to make a point for whatever I was thinking, but you know, to be honest, like, just honestly, yeah, her name is Paula, and she's she's pretty cool, man. She's a character. She's a character, and everybody's a character in some way, shape, or form, right? Kind of crazy. It'd be nice to know that people that don't know her were thinking about her, and if there's any Christians here, maybe give it a thought, and just I think the common term for it is lift her up in prayer. You can't lift anybody up. You can't even lift yourself up. I'm pretty sure we're all relying on God to do everything for us that's good, and then we fail in that about half the time. Maybe I'm just speaking for myself, but I'm pretty sure that's most of us if we're going to be honest about it. So I don't think that's too far out of bounds. I feel a need to mention her. So, yeah. Her name's Paula. God knows who she is. You don't need to specify. Maybe just say something. It's not like putting coins in a vending machine. If you put in the right amount of change, then the right prayer will come to pass. Now, it doesn't work like that. It's a personal relationship. You can talk to God about it, and if you don't want to, that's fine. But it'd be nice if you did, because it doesn't cost anything. So, yeah, maybe you need to look at yourself at that point. I think every time something comes up that's actually meaningful and you can't be bothered with it, I think that says a lot more about you than the situation. It's not like God can't handle it anyway, and it's going to come out exactly the way it's supposed to. But honestly, you can't even be bothered. You know what I'm saying? Like that's pretty effed up. Just saying. Anyway. All right, let's go kill all these demons, because that's what needs to be done.
Watch where you step. We're good to go.
Nice. All right, we got that.
I'll deal with this.
Victory! I'm coming!
How about you?
Nice. There's supposed to be a rage demon. There it is. There it is. We got 10.76. Alright, so playing a mage, I should be able to at least wear the string of pearls. I'm pretty sure I don't have a belt that's actually worth shit, so... Like, seriously? I should be able to wear the string of pearls convincingly, if you will. Nice.
Piece of cake.
Nice. It's taking a minute to get it, but when we come back for the boss here, then that should be a thing. Alright. I'll be back. All right. Oh, man, I need a new chair, man. 100% need a new chair. All right, so let's see. Oh, by the way, let me just go ahead and do this. I don't think it really matters for the stream, but and it's obvious Xbox 360, right? It's obvious. No mods, so no mods. All right, anyway.
Go down!
We're gonna get that string of pearls, and I guess I'm wearing it. I think my belt is like plus 5 mana or some stupid shit like that. I'm not playing a blood mage, but string of pearls I think is health and money gain. So yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah. No, yeah, stamina, mana regeneration. Right. So that's health. Now, if I was playing another character, I would give this to, like, Meryl, or maybe even Aveline, because I don't think Aveline gets a belt. She might. I'm actually not sure, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, right? I can totally wear that. No, this is native 360. Like, I mean, like seriously. That's the Xbox guide. This is native 360. I actually went and bought a 360 for my birthday. like seriously, for my birthday. This is an actual thing. I went and bought a 360. I went and found one that was refurbished and that had some kind of warranty on it in case it like failed, right? I went and actually got a 360 and got a 360 controller. This is what I'm playing with. That's not an Xbox One or Xbox X controller. That's a 360 controller. Like OG. You can't even find these. That's the problem. When this breaks, I don't even know what I'm going to do because, yeah. But anyway, I wanted to play Dragon Age 2 in its native form, and I wanted to play Mass Effect. Maybe not the whole series because I don't have any save files for Mass Effect 1, so you have to play it like 3 times to get Insanity unlocked, and then you can go on to Insanity in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Or you can just start with Insanity on Mass Effect 3. So I'll probably just buy Mass Effect 3 and play that. But here, I just wanted to see something. How my builds progressed, or whatever, evolved, or whatever you want to call it. And then also, I wanted to see if I could kill the Ancient Rock Wraith in one series. Meaning that you knock him down and he never gets back up again. I can do that on the Series X. And I think it's about the frame rate. Because you can set that shit to, what, 120 frames per second? Maybe 240? I don't know. Anyway. So, yeah, it's... But it also glitches a bunch of bosses in the game. Like Zebenkek, anything in the DLC. Anything in any of the DLC. Like, the backwards compatibility completely fucks it. Like, it gives it, like, Nightmare times 1,000,000. And you get nerfed to easy mode -5 against Nightmare times 1,000,000. Like, it's really that bad. Like, the backwards compatibility treats the Dragon Age 2 DLC... it just takes a shit on it. Like, you can't kill anything like you can in just the OG, right? So I just wanted to play it OG. And this is the one class I never finished Dragon Age 2 with, which was the Mage. I've never finished, ever. Not once. I didn't care. Honestly, it's fun enough to where I can experiment with it, but then I've actually, like, pretty much thrown, like, blood magic to the side and created a build that I feel is, like, optimal. Blood Mage is the go-to. It's the ultimate in Origins. In Dragon Age 2, I feel the opposite. I feel Blood Mage is more annoying, and it's half as powerful as you can actually just get just being a fucking mage and just throwing out nukes just because you can. You know what I'm saying? Like, that type of shit. So, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I went and got an original Xbox 360, like you can see right here. Like you can see right here, just for Dragon Age 2 and pretty much just for Dragon Age 2 and Mass Effect. Mainly Mass Effect 3. Mainly. Because, I mean, honestly, like, that's the be-all, end-all. And if you don't have the special ending that catered to all the politically correct, fucking sensitive, snowflake, woke people, man, the original ending of Mass Effect 3, dude, that was the shit. That was, like, the absolute shit. That actually allowed you to be indoctrinated as a human being, as an actual gamer, playing a video game, which was a fantasy world, but it allowed you to be actually indoctrinated in real life according to a fucking video game set of rules. That was the best ending I've ever seen in a video game, ever. and nobody got it, so they demanded another ending that didn't violate their fucking snowflake, eventually woke fucking sensitivities. Their need to, well, if I'm a boy, I need to be a girl because biology, science, and the world that God created, I need to be against that in every fashion and form. Just like Adam and Eve in the garden, who did not eat a fucking apple, they took a bunch of fucking fig leaves and covered their private parts. Guess what sin they committed? They got fucked in the ass, and they got fucked in every hole they had, and then Cain was a result. And he's been establishing pretty much every law and every guideline that you lived by for the last about 6,000 years. That sounds crazy. It's honestly common sense if you think about it, but there you go. Anyway, so yeah, this is the original 360. This was my birthday present to myself. True story. Anyway. Oh, nice. Nice. No, that was actually, like, really nice. Holy shit, really?
Let's finish this! I've had you! That's enough!
This asshole to deal with. Yeah, sometimes you have to go back to the roots, right? To play that shit the way it was meant to be played. The problem I have with the backwards compatibility is it ruins a bunch of boss fights. It ruins the sky horror in one DLC. It ruins the Corypheus fight. It ruins Sebenkek. It ruins the twin Revenant brothers or whatever in Sundermount in Act 3. It doesn't ruin the arcane horror abomination that comes up in Act 3 on the Wounded Coast. It doesn't seem to fuck with that for some reason. But it fucks with all the other boss fights, and it makes all the bosses level 50. And it makes you like level 1. It just does that. And I played the game long enough to where I'm like, dude, this is not natural. This is like 1,000 degrees off of natural. Right? That's the thing. It's a thing with the backwards compatibility. I think it's the frame rate. To be honest, I honestly, if you don't even have a frame boost, it's still a frame rate thing because I think it plays native twice the frame rate that the game is actually allowed to play. And the cool thing was I could kill the Ancient Rock Wraith in basically 30 seconds. But everything else in the game, everything else that really mattered, dude, I couldn't even start to fuck with it. I couldn't kill a single rage demon in a fight that had 8 rage demons, fucking Sebenkek, a Revenant, and 15 fucking abominations. I couldn't kill a single rage demon with my entire party, where the last quest that I was on, I killed the boss in 2 shots. But I can't kill even a single rage demon in a fight that has 40 fucking enemies. If I kite the rage demon out by itself, it takes me 10 minutes to kill it, but it only takes me 30 seconds to destroy any other fucking fight, any other ambush in the game. But all of a sudden, it's level 50 and I'm level -5. All of a sudden. Regardless of my gear, regardless of anything. That's what backwards compatibility does. It's a complete piece of shit. Try fighting the Sky Horror on Nightmare on backwards compatibility. I don't care what you do. I don't care who you have with you. You're going to die instantly because they're level 50 and you're level minus 300. Which is impossible, but there you have it. And you can't kill a single fucking enemy before you get 1 or 2 shotted. Even if you're level 25 at the time. With a really optimal, tactically sound party. You're going to get 1 or 2 shotted against enemies that are all level 50, and it takes you 50 fucking hits to kill any one of them. And they only have to hit you once or twice. That's the balance. The balance is completely fucking broken. Backwards compatibility destroys fucking Dragon Age 2 when it actually matters. So... yeah, I mean, it does do that in Origins, but Origins is still playable. Dragon Age 2, in probably about 10 different areas, is unplayable. The FPS boost, and even if you don't have the boost on, it's still an FPS boost. So it still fucks shit up, right? Like seriously.
Done.
Anders committed suicide. Anders went and committed suicide. Nothing killed Anders. Anders just went and killed himself.
Go down.
So we have no haste now.
Nicely done.
Just literally committed suicide. Killed itself in the middle of a fight to nerf us.
Any longer.
Awesome, right?
I assume Daenerys left valuables behind. Take them if you wish. I need some air.
20 and 15. All right, so this is to kind of test something. We're gonna actually go do the birthright and see how much money we actually. That's like, that should probably be like 20. Okay, that's kind of fucked up. Oh, Anders, did you get your little putty cat fucking defiled? Like you defiled all those children and shit? You piece of fucking pedophile filth? Anders doesn't look like Michael Jackson. Oh, but it is. Oh, but it is. True story.
It never ends. I escaped a land of dark magic, only to have it hunt me at every turn. It is a plague burned into my flesh and my soul. And now I find myself in the company of yet another mage. I saw you casting spells inside. I should have realized sooner what you really were. Tell me then, what manner of mage are you? What is it that you seek?
I'm not seeking anything.
I'm not seeking anything.
Yet danger will undoubtedly find you.
True story.
Hawk isn't the only mage around
Hey,
here.
shut the fuck up,
I
pedophile!
imagine I appear ungrateful. If so, I apologize.
Somebody
for
kill
nothing could be
Anders
further from the truth.
right now? That'd be awesome.
I did not find Denarius, but I still owe you a debt. Here is all the coin I have, as Anso promised. Should you find yourself in need of assistance, I would gladly render it.
Oh no, I'm a huge appreciator. Appreciator is appreciator even a word? Sorry, man. No, I appreciate art. Artistic style. Like art in a video game surpasses graphics. You can take some copy paste bullshit and make it like 400K, or you can have an art style that makes something like Divinity 2 Ego Draconis, the original Oblivion, the original Fallout 3. You can take an art style that creates more ambience in a game world than graphics ever will. When you replace art, when you replace creativity with graphics, with what would you call it? I don't know. Hardware, you know, when I mean, like your system is capable of creating photorealistic images in a moving format, which is a video game, right? Or you've got really, really good art that looks, I mean, goddamn, it's so pixelated that it's almost unwatchable from that viewpoint. But if you appreciate the art, the creativity that went to, like, literally building the game world tree by tree, grassroot by grassroot, cliff by cliff, building by building, you know, something like that. And when it's like totally unique and totally fantastic, I would take Divinity 2 Ego Draconis, I would take Fallout 3, I would take the original Oblivion, because sorry man, yeah, Morrowind, yeah, the graphics are so bad you can't tell the difference between a carrot and a dagger sitting on a table. Like that's pretty fucking bad. But still, you kind of have to go back, and I'm not criticizing Morrowind. I'm just saying my experience. But honestly, you have to go back and you have to say, like, even seeing that on a table at that time was fantastic in a 3D environment, first person or third person 3D environment that the game industry, the game community didn't even have back then. So I appreciate that. I just found it like too. Yeah, I'm not a graphics whore, but god damn it, man, Morrowind was hard to go back and play after Oblivion. Like I tried to appreciate it, and honestly, I just want a remaster. And it doesn't have to be 8K, 16K, 32K fucking graphics. It doesn't have to be that. Just something where I can at least look at it and not wince, you know? I guess that leans a little bit towards graphics horror. I'm not trying to be that, but I just found it really, really, really hard to play. And that's probably more on me than it is on the game, but that's because I didn't play it first. If I'd have played Morrowind first, I would have said, oh my god, this is the most amazing shit ever. Then I played Oblivion after. If that had been the case, then I'd say, this is the more amazing shit ever, you know? And then Fallout 3 just has an ambience that, to be honest, the color scale and the art and the design and the game world and the ambient sound in the game, not just people talking to you, right? But you just being in an area and shit just going on. Like, you're in the pit and fucking you can hear the steel groaning on the bridges, you know, as you go through it. Like, there's just a certain magic to that. It's like It's like handcrafted and hand scaled from item to item to item, and makes the game world unique to that. It's a story that's being told. Nobody tells stories anymore in video games. I don't care what your fucking graphics are. I don't care if they're 8 billion K graphics. If your story sucks, your game sucks. It might be really cool to look at for 30 minutes, but I don't think that's worth $65, $70, $80. To look at something for 30 seconds and say, oh man, that's fucking amazing. What the fuck am I doing here? And you're not doing shit there. You're not doing fucking anything. You're not experiencing anything. It's supposed to be a movie at that point that you can fucking control yourself. And there's no story. There's no development. There's no nothing. Your RPG elements are, there's 8 points that you can put 8 points into. So go get XP until you get 8 points to put 8 points into your 8-point thingies. And then you've got a fucking build, which is your, I put 8 points into 8-point thingies build. Fucking Skyrim, fucking all that fucking trash that's not even an RPG. It destroys the entire fucking genre, and it takes a complete satanic fucking syphilis-infected diarrhea dump on all of gaming, period. It doesn't require the gamer to think at all. A game is a puzzle. I don't care what kind of game it is. I don't care if it's sports. I don't care if it's a fucking RPG. I don't care if it's action. I don't care if it's like your MOBA or any of that bullshit. It's a puzzle. You got to figure it out. And if it has no pieces, a puzzle isn't a puzzle without pieces. Skyrim is not a puzzle. It has no pieces. You just do the thing until the thing's the thing, and then all the things are the things, and then it's just fucking, it's a mindless fucking zombie God damn it, the Walking Dead fucking zombie that ate your favorite fucking character in The Walking Dead could play that fucking game, fucking button mashing one fucking button, and eventually win. What the fuck is that? So yeah, personally, to answer your question, I appreciate graphics with art to complement the story that's actually written, that you're actually playing through. Even if the graphics suck, but the art is fucking amazing. Once again, Divinity 2 Ego Draconis. That's my example of the most lame, I don't know, Jade Empire quality graphics, but the art style is so fucking amazing, and it goes along with everything you're doing and everything you're playing, and the game is so solid, it's so complete. One of the best RPGs ever made, and it's 1/1,000,000th K graphics. So yeah, graphics don't have anything to do with anything, really, if you got a good artist. If you don't have a good artist, then your graphics don't mean shit. You're just getting what you've got in the last 10, 15 years, which is absolute dog shit trash. Although I will just give an exception to Hogwarts Legacy. That's an amazing piece of work. That motherfucker right there is the Unreal Engine with an art style and all the shit that just makes it worth playing. So that is the only game that I would give at least 3 out of 5 stars to in the last 12 to 15 years. Seriously. True story. So you're asking, that's my answer. You can go ahead and fucking copy paste that shit and yeah, whatever. All right, hold on a second.
I'm planning an expedition. I might need
I forgot what I was doing for a second.
Fair enough. Should you ever have need of me, I will be here. If Daenerys wishes his mansion back, he is free to return and claim it.
All the new 4K and 8K graphics,
I am at your disposal.
I don't miss any of them. When I go back to a game that's actually worth playing, I don't miss any of it. I just, there's one or two. Ego Draconis is a huge example of a game that needs a remaster. I said Oblivion needed a remaster, and somehow Bethesda actually did it. Which is like, okay, I'm 100% evil, but I'm gonna do the right thing one time? I don't really get that, but that's what happened. And it was the right move with the right studio to do it the right way. And thank God it wasn't Bethesda, because they actually got it right. Bethesda would have never gotten that right on any level. They're not capable. Honestly, if you say, hey, I'm going to give you 18 thumbs, sit on one of them to stick it up your ass, and Bethesda would miss 7 infinity times in a row and would never get that thumb up their ass. Because their thumb is so far up their ass, well, you just can't put another one in there. They're just that bad. On purpose. They made themselves that way. They're the only ones to blame. That's it, that's all. And BioWare is just a woke version of 100% wrong times 1,000. Damn, I mean, what is there even math for that? Just saying.
Someone's always trying to take over at night.
I don't know what else to say, man. Thing is a thing is a thing, man. That's definitely a thing. Yeah, I know there's some codex in here, and oh, just codex in here, pretty much.
Grigio Pavali.
Fenbro.
6 bottles
This
in
is
the
this
cellar.
is Fenbro.
Denarius used to have me pour it for his guests. My appearance intimidated them, he said, which he enjoyed.
Dude, it's almost 7 o'clock in the morning, man. I actually have to get up to work today and tomorrow, but mainly today. I guess you could say mainly tomorrow. Gotta work by myself tomorrow. And that's okay. That's all right.
You were his servant as well as his bodyguard.
I was his slave. I propped up the furniture when he was so inclined.
Good times. That was a waste.
It's good I can still take pleasure in the small things.
That was a waste.
You could have offered me a glass first, you know?
There's more, if you're really interested.
Perish the thought. How else would you redecorate the walls?
I've wanted to leave my past behind me, but it won't stay there.
Fenris is actually my favorite character in all of Dragon Age 2.
Return to Ferelden?
Except Hawk. I mean, Hawk has a sense of humor. I mean, we're like kindred spirits. Oh my God, Joe Wyatt, who voiced Hawk. If I could meet Joe Wyatt one time and just, I don't know, just have a sandwich and talk about shit. Oh man, I don't even know what I would give for that. I'd be like, this would be like the be all end all. That's on my bucket list. I doubt it'll ever happen, but yeah, if I could just sit down and just hang out with Joe Wyatt for like lunch and just be like, oh my God, who the fuck were you when you voice acted this character? Like, what mind space were you in? And just to hear her tell me in person, oh my God, that would be like top 5 bucket list ever. Just to hear her say what she was thinking and where she was at in her headspace when she voice acted this character. Because this is the best voice acting for any character in any video game that I've ever played in my entire life. Joe Wyatt, Femhawk, Joe Wyatt, it's flawless. There's no mistakes here. There's like not a single flaw that I know of. It's perfect. The inflection, the emotion, the whatever. There's nothing but, and I'm talking about Jennifer Hale with Mass Effect. She stumbled a few times, really badly actually, But for overall, her work was good. And I love Jennifer Hale's work on Mass Effect. But Joe Wyatt with Femhawk and Dragon Age 2, it's perfect. Like, there's literally not a flaw. There's no mistake here. Ever. Ever. How the fuck do you even do that? And if you think about it, this game was developed in less than a year, but it's bigger than Dragon Age Origins. It actually is. It's bigger. Well, they reuse some maps. Go fuck yourself, okay? Every game reuses maps. Just get over yourself and shut the fuck up, and you're criticizing something that's... You're disrespecting your betters at that point. You need to shut the fuck up. No, seriously? This game is actually bigger than Dragon Age Origins. And this lady, this voice actress that's just gangster as fuck, never made a mistake at any point in this game. And I'm pretty sure I have pursued every single dialogue option that's possible in any scenario in this game at least 15 times each. And she never makes a mistake. She's literally perfect. How the fuck do you even do that? How do you embrace a character so thoroughly that you never make a mistake? Yeah, that's some pretty gangster ass shit. As the fat electrician would say, that's some pretty gangster ass shit. That's the most American shit, and she's not even American. I don't think she is. I think she's British, but I mean, that's close enough. But whatever. Anyway, you get the idea.
I grew up in Ferelden. It will always be my home.
The Blight is over. You could rebuild what you lost. Do you truly not want to?
My mother came from Kirkwall. Our heritage is here.
Having a place where you can put down roots, I understand. Still...
No, I'm having a dangerous thought.
Must be gratifying.
I really want a Southwest salad from Jack in the Box. Maybe two. Maybe two. Dude, I'm tasting that right now. Seriously. What time is it? Is Jack in the Box eat? Well, I got a 24-hour Jack in the Box, actually. It's 7 in the morning. Fuck. I gotta get up in about 7 hours. At this point. But I really want a Southwest salad. Or 2. Maybe 3. I can't afford it, but god damn it. That just sounds good. Southwest salad is like, especially if you get it with balsamic dressing. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, it's amazing. Doesn't have bacon. I don't need bacon. I don't need pork. Oh my God, you must be Muslim. No, I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian who doesn't eat pork because God says don't do that. It's the most poisonous thing on the planet. Everything they eat, they fucking store in their fat, and then you eat their fat because you're, I don't know, you want a ground vulture? Fucking stupid as fuck. But whatever. If you want to be stupid, that's your choice, I guess. That's why hospitals stay full, because they promote the eating of pork and cancer. Yeah. While they take all your money to study cancer so they can create more cancers. And if you aren't aware of that, then you actually are stupid. Actually, intentionally, I guess. Intentionally stupid or woke or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway.
Maybe it's just me, but it sounds
yeah,
like
some
you
Southwest salads,
around.
man.
I could see myself staying.
Oh, it sounds amazing.
For the right reasons. I should thank you again for helping me against the hunters.
Yes, you should.
Had I known Ansel would find me a woman so capable, I might have asked him to look sooner.
It turned out well enough.
It did at that. I will not keep you longer. Another time, perhaps.
Hmm. All right, so Oh, we got a string of pearls. All right. So I guess we need fire and what? Lightning? I guess lightning? This is what we were actually going to do, so let's see. I've got let me get fire. Because I've got the highest magic stat. Definitely. 100%. And then lightning, because a spirit cold and gold, if you will. Nice. So string of pearls. That works. Nice. Kidding me? Wow, nice. All right, let's see. Do we refill one more time? Oh, I'm already at 7. I guess I can be up at 8 or 9. Yeah, shit, right? All good. I had to grab a snack for a second. I guess we get through this. All right, so right, hold on. Let me make sure we've got string of pearls. Oh no. No, Aveline's got that. All right, hold on a second. The entire purpose for being here. We're missing that. All right, so amulet of influence. Got to put it on somebody else. All right, I guess I wear it. I guess. Just for this. Sucks because I'm missing like 10% of my fire damage. We're gonna have her with us for the rest of like forever. Right, but let me just make sure that I've got it. Yeah, we'll get something out of this. All right, all good. Nice. Nice. This should just be a cakewalk. It honestly should be a cakewalk.
Maybe we were important.
Maybe we were important. But he's like seriously not true to that though. Like seriously not true to that.
Someone's left a surprise here for us.
How about you?
Oh, really? Why is nobody doing... you know what? It doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't even matter. Why nobody's doing anything because the AI completely fucking breaks for no goddamn fucking reason at all. It just breaks. Bitch! Ho ass. Like, seriously, bitch! That is just so bad.
Seems to be unhealthy.
Now that's just what are they trying to do? Ruin my boots?
I knew I should have slit his throat.
Get fucked. Get fucked. How about that?
Piece of cake.
Not get wrecked, but get fucked. That's what happens there. And now let's see how much money we actually make. It should be better than 11 sovereigns. I think. It should be. It should be better than 11 sovereigns. Well, we got some actual money there, which never happens, but... About 10.5? Really? The difference is 10.3 to 10.5? Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's, like, seriously. Why did we get that twice? And it's for Carver anyway, so who really actually gives a fuck?
So this
doesn't
is
really
it.
matter.
Grandfather's will. Let's just take it back to Mother and be done with it.
True story.
I don't think there's any point in delaying the news.
Pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I was saying like
So I'm just
minimum
saying,
of 11 or higher.
Blood and all, but you are.
That might have been
taking
lower
advantage of my
than had we
hospitality.
not gotten the string of pearls
It's only fair
in the first
if you make
place.
something of a monthly contribution.
Just saying.
You sold my children into servitude. Now you're asking me to pay rent?
Maybe just put something towards food.
Yeah,
You should
whatever.
be paying us, Uncle. We found the will.
Grandfather left everything to Mother and us. I guess he had some sense after all. See for yourself.
Even Carver is turning against Gamlin, even though he says Gamlin is his best friend.
Maybe
Carver sounds a little bit
my
wishy-washy
daughter
to me.
Leandra, and all children born of her, the estate in Hightown and all associated revenues.
Lost in a gambling debt. Honestly, if you lose your entire inheritance in a gambling debt, well, obviously you shouldn't have been gambling in the first place, but you know what? Next is like, come and take what you think I owe you at that point. If you lost everything, honestly, you should be dead anyway. Just say, you know, I wasn't a man when I was gambling with you, and now let's see if you're a man. Come and take it.
Check out the part where Gamlin is left only a stipend, to be controlled by you.
Gamlin, how could you?
You're the one who ran away, Leandra. What happened to love is so much more important than money.
It is.
You didn't even come home for the funeral.
The twins were a week old.
We all have our burdens. Mine was looking after a life you abandoned. How long was I supposed to wait?
I doubt you let the ashes get cold.
I took care of Father. I stayed. And on his deathbed, all he could talk about was Leandra. Look, sister, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done it, but I did. And there's nothing I can do to get it back.
I don't expect that, Gamlen. It's
No,
enough
there's
to know
actually
Mother and
something
Father
you
didn't
could
die
do
angry.
to get it back.
I'll
But
petition the
it
Viscount
would
for rights
require
to
some
reclaim the estate.
integrity
Make
and
a
some
willing.
work.
You'll
So
have
you're
your
not
house
going to
back
do it.
within weeks.
You don't have the
Good on
calling
you,
or
Gamlen.
standing to even get an audience with the Viscount.
Well, she's
You've
got
to
bigger
be
balls
someone
than
in
you
this city
do.
to live in that house again.
Then I had better get started.
Yeah, she's got bigger balls than you do. So that's it. That's all. And you can keep living in your miserable existence. True story. Alright, so we got one nighttime thugs cleared. We could probably go do another right now. If we wanted, but I think, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it right here. This is the best place to just call it a day. I'm hungry. Sorry, man. It's like, it's almost 8 in the morning, and I've got to get up in just a couple hours and go to work, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. No excuses. Just saying. Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, let me go ahead and just make a continuation point for tonight. I think I'll stream tonight after this, and we'll just go on from here. To be honest, though, like, this has been like super smooth overall. It really actually has. Definitely doing our thing. But, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. I gotta go find something to eat and get some sleep and get up for work and see you guys after. And if that doesn't happen, then, seriously, man, you guys have a good rest of your weekend. You guys take care, stay safe. God bless you guys, protect you guys, and keep you guys. She was Precious' name. True story. I gotta be proud of that. Anyway, all right, guys. You guys take care. I will hopefully see you tonight, and if I don't, man, you guys take care. Just the best to you. All right. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. All right. We'll pick up again tonight and probably tomorrow and